Oh my god, countdown to Witch of the Mere Tenebria. What's up, Divine Saint? How you doing? Ricardo, Itman. Good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome. Let me get some maintenance stuff done here. Let's see. Pin that. And we'll pin this. Oops, that is a bad link. Let me fix that. There we go. Pin that one instead. Hey, Tristen, I have a question in ML Rowanna's skill description. It says she cannot inflict a heavy blow. What does that mean? Heavy blow is a mechanic a lot of people are unaware of. Let me see if I can show it to you. The reason most people are unaware of it is heavy blows happen when you are not doing a crit. So let me take somebody who doesn't do crits. Let's see. Morning, Dion and Anthony. Good to see you guys. My Twitch category's wrong. Thank you. Fixed. Should be fixed. Let me know if it's not. Let's go into an episode. And who's somebody? A Senya. Green Senya doesn't ever crit and does AoEs, right? Thank you, JM. Joseph. TB. Okay, so I want you guys to watch when Senya pulls her trigger here. If she gets a chance to attack, ever. Okay, now watch the numbers over top of the mobs when she attacks. They'll all be white numbers, but you'll notice some of them are going to be small and some of them are going to be big, hopefully. Hopefully we proc one. Nope, they were all small. They were all small white numbers. Let's try to get another one off here. That's a small white number. That was a small one. Good lord, game. Come on. Okay. Bottom line is sometimes the little white numbers will be big white numbers. And that's called a crushing blow or a heavy blow. And it does significantly more damage. I think it's like double the damage of a normal blow or something like that. The reason you never see it is it's a mechanic that only exists when you don't crit. And we almost always crit. 30% more damage. Thank you. Does 30% more damage for a heavy blow. So that's what that is. And all they're saying is that you know, since she doesn't crit anyway, is she can't inflict that 30% additional damage hit for reasons, I guess. But everybody in this game builds damage dealers to crit. So that's kind of what we expect and are looking for. And because everybody crits, nobody even notices that sometimes those numbers are big and sometimes they're small. Well, just trust me, it happens. I really thought in all of these hits we would have it happen at least once. That's wild. Oh, the title didn't stick either. Man. That I thought I changed. Okay, title should be fixed now too, not just category. Sheesh. Professional YouTuber here, guys. Promise. What is the difference between a veteran returning player and a new player? A new player created their account for the very first time within the past 120 days. A veteran hasn't played the game for 120 days and has come back with an account that's older than 120 days but hasn't been logged in, and they're giving some different kind of rewards. I don't know exactly what the differences are yet. Usually new players are more catalysts and unit oriented, whereas returning and veteran players are more gear and upgrade equipment oriented. But we'll have to go over the rewards and see what the differences are, because I don't know if they've shown it yet. We'll get into all that in a minute here. Do you think it's a mistake that it's called a strike in the menu instead of a heavy blow? It's probably just a translation issue. Probably means probably the same word getting translated two different ways. Let me see if I can find it. There used to be a screenshot of it on one of these Reddit posts. Maybe it'll show it in the in-game tutorial somewhere. It's one of those things almost nobody cares about because people don't build non-attack units to really care about crushing blows. It's an ancient battle mechanic that never really got removed. Go to the hero roster and question mark in the top left. Okay, I'm in the question mark. Combat guide damage. Combat guide, there we go. Combat guide, damage type. Strike has a 30% chance to occur if you fail to make a, yeah, I mean, this is what's talking about. And that's how you're able to tell is the number is bigger, is how you're able to tell visually when it happens. I was hoping it would have an image of it. Well, let's get into this summer event, guys. Let's see. There's a, speaking of videos, there's a video up for it. Let's go ahead and watch that real quick. Get primed and ready. Quiet. Why is this not playing? That do it. What the hell is going on with my OBS? That should be working. Hang on. This might be a freaking Windows thing. Of course it is. Good old frickin' OBS. What'd you miss? Nothing. We're just getting ready to go over the Epic Dash anniversary video. Okay, guys, let's check it out.
Wait. Hold on. So you're asking me to participate? Is that so? It's been a while since I let loose.
It's Aram, it's Hua Young. Oh my god, they hurt me, guys. Welcome to the 7th anniversary of Epic 7, everybody. It is going to be a wild time. Love getting a phone call in the middle of my video.
Need someone to ride with?
Time to get 100 Elsons. Don't you wish that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. We're gonna get all the 5 stars, all of them.
The hot summer and
oh my god,
boot camp. When the waves roll in and whoosh us away, what awaits us is
53 days of burning passion.
I guess it really is summer.
Oh,
it's scorching out.
Damn. My heart.
Ready to take a
Hua Young is amazing.
Ballsy today, aren't we?
Did you guys notice? You guys notice the teeth on Aram? The vampire. I'm telling you, I'm calling it now. She's a vampire.
Rebellious ones aren't really my type. You're due for some punishment. Stop right there! What a troublesome child. What's this? You've got rebellious eyes. Ready for your punishment?
There's no way. There's no world where we don't get Arunca as a unit or a skin, right, guys? There's no world. I refuse to believe we live in a world that sad. How you guys been liking the Vampire Survivor minigame? I think it's been a lot of fun.
I knew we'd meet again. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? The desperate struggling of the defeated never ceases to amuse me. Oh, you poor thing.
You guys ready for the end of everything? The unit that's here to surely destroy the world. The meta-shattering Tenebria.
I'm rather amused by the
She
thought
who
that
must
their
be
so-called
obeyed.
free will is nothing but a fleeting illusion. Tell me, which thread of fate would you like for me to unveil? Since you came all this way, I shall offer you a presage. Your freedom is only but an illusion. It's already too late to escape. Do you have a past that has wrought misery upon you? Let me cage you there. A pleasure to meet you. I have been awaiting you. Hopefully, it's different this time. For those of you who are observing from beyond this pain, I have prepared a fitting arena. Feel free to scream. I look forward to the amusement you shall regale me with.
There was never a place for you to belong.
Don't worry, guys. Here comes your savior. It's Genesis Ross. He'll surely be here to restore balance.
It's time we decide who shall be crowned victor.
E7WC 2025. First broadcast on July 19th. To you, the glory of victory.
Guys, it's only 12 days. 12
With this
days
power to
until the World Cup
manipulate
starts.
time and space, I shall come find you soon. I do hope we meet again.
Did they really have to give us another Tenebria? Yes. Yes, they did. So, couple of the questions. Do I think Ross will come right after Tenebria? I think Ross will be in rotation, right? I think we're going to go 4 weeks of Tenebria, and then 2 to 3 weeks of a rerun, and then 3 to 4 weeks of Ross. I think that way both of them will cover over top of the World Cup, and it is possible they're going to back-to-back them. We don't know. They've gone off script a couple of times now for the Mystic rotation, right? I have not. Can you get me a link to it, Belcock? We'll go over it right now. You go dig it up for me while I get some of my daily stuff done. In fact, why don't you dig that up, and I'm gonna go kill some vampires. All right. We got the pool floaties of death. I love the pool floaties. This is my favorite. Smack him. Smack him with a pool floaty. There it is. Pool floaty, please. Pool floaty. Pool floaty. Ah! There's too many. I got a whole bunch that time. Okay. Everybody craps on the clamshell. Everybody says, oh, the clamshell's not very good. You should get the clamshell. I'm getting the clamshell. I'm getting the clamshell. Oh, and a water spout. We're getting a water spout too. And better pool float. I got 2 pool floaties now. This makes... Oh, you know what? This right here, the energy drink, this gives a combined weapon effect. Always go for the combined weapon effects of one of the weapons you're using. It may not look like much now, but it's going to be huge later. Clamshell, right to the face. Clamshell to the face. Another one. Oh, the beach ball's fun. Bonk. Pool floaties and beach balls, the ultimate weapons to destroy vampires. As per the Van Helsing owner's manual. Okay, guys. I could upgrade my water spouts, make them stronger, or I could get the energy drink to start working towards, you know, it's silly. Even though this does give me combined weapons, this makes my, my water spout good. Now I got 2 water spouts going on. Pocket watch. Make the stuff stay out longer. None of these are good. I guess I'll get the energy bar. Make my attack speed stronger or faster. And I guess we'll keep getting the pocket watch. Ah. More water spouts. Better beach balls. You really like the bamboo? Clamshell would be good if they added a separate aiming. Nah. Trust, man. You're gonna love. Once this clamshell is upgraded, you're gonna be like, damn, that Tristen was right. Clamshell is the bomb. I mean it really. It's a bomb. The beach ball is pretty freaking amazing too. Okay, getting more water spouts. More tubes. More beach balls. Get the book for my shells. Okay, maximum water spouts, guys. And close to maximum tubes. We got 4 tubes. We need 1 more. Increases the speed, increases the damage. I guess we'll make our tubes be... You know what? This one helps the beach balls too. Let's get faster beach balls. Maximum tubes. And we're going to get the energy drink again. Better clamshell. Energy drink. There's a magnet over there. Faster beach ball. More energy drink. Almost to the maximum on the beach ball, or I mean on the shells. Then you guys will see the shells were awesome. You guys keep harshing on my clamshells. I'm telling you, it's going to be great. Okay, we got the vortexes and the serrated tubes. We got enough of the combined weapons that we got the serious upgrade. And clamshells are maxed out. Now we just need some more books. Some Tagahale's Ancient Books. Where's my books? I need more books. There's a book. Another book. Another book. We need one more book, and we're there. Look how big that clamshell is. Almost there. Okay, guys, ready to see the clamshell of doom? Burning clam. Look at this. Blam. Explosions. Now instead of running away from the things, I can just run into the things. What's the thing to make the beach ball go even better? We should go get that. Projectile speed, damage. Just get the pocket watch to make the beach ball stay out longer. Oops, oops. That healing potion. You got dupe ML Tywin? I'm sorry, man. Dupes happen. At least you get some coins. A little closer to a selector, right? So anybody that's struggling with this mini game, work on getting 1, 2, even 3 of the weapons upgraded. Look for those combined weapons. It really makes it a cakewalk if you pick up those combined weapons. Makes it a lot easier to complete. Now we just gotta not die for 50 seconds. Let me see if I can pull that off. $18 seconds. I'm working really hard on being dead here, guys. Oh my god. Oh, 6 seconds left. Well, that was embarrassing. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll edit that out. We'll edit that out later. So anyway, get your coins, get your summons, guys. Okay, where was that link? Ah, hang on, guys. I somehow just closed my chat. There we go. Now I can see you guys again. All right. Oh, that's not the site. That's just a picture. Hang on. Ah, thank you, Doom. Thank you. All right, let's go over these rewards, guys. 7th anniversary website. Here you go. I'll send you guys a link so you can follow along. Isn't that nice of me? I thought so. For those of you over on YouTube, there you go. So let's check out the anniversary website. We just watched the 7th anniversary video and the story summary trailer are here. Check those out. And the 7th anniversary dash event. So log in every day, guys, every day, and you're going to get stuff. So there's going to be 5 free Moonlight Summons available every single day. And twice, there's going to be a guaranteed 5-star. Now, it's not selector. You can't pick which one you get, but there's a guaranteed light and a guaranteed dark. And real quick, let's go get my 5 stars. So dash, click on the dash event and premium Moonlight Summon. Here's my 5 summons, and we're just gonna make you guys so envious of my brand new Elson. Oh, never mind, it's Talia. Show me something sparkly. Man, when's Yunryun getting especially changed? She looks so good. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we got a 4-star. Bad Cat Armin. Another 4-star, guys. A 4-star thief. Is it weird to anyone else that Crescent Moon Rin has 4 ears? It's weird to me. And, oh, another Talia. Guys, we got nothing today, but there are 100 summons, and if you check the summon rate, that's a 2.5% chance to get a 5-star. That means across this entire event, you should get 2.5. I don't know what half of an ML5 you're going to get, but 2.5 summons, theoretically. And on day 4 of this, you get your 5-star light elemental hero ticket. So you'll get a guaranteed 5-star on day 4, and on day 20. You'll get a dark 5-star, so guaranteed summons. Very nice. And for the growth event, there are buff events going on all the time. Oh my god, are these buffs up right now? You can click the little thingy right here. No, the buffs are not up right now. Free on that's my free on equip. Oh wow, 51 days of free on equip. Holy smokes. Wait, they aren't showing here. Are they showing here? That's that. Here. Dash. Click the button. Dash. Okay, I am told the buffs... Oh, wait, right here they are. Here they are, guys. 51 days of these buffs. So these are in addition to the normal buffs that you get outside. So anything that you get on the outside, any buffs that you buy from the shop, you get from Collect Your Guild Rewards, they will stack on top of this. And there's even buff number 2, which comes later in the week. And check in every day. You'll get up to 700 Mystic bookmarks to help you get that Tenebria. Those of you who haven't done this yet, enter Epic 7th as a coupon code. 2 places to do this. One, if you're playing on the Stove client, you can click on your name in the upper right-hand corner, and I know the text is small, but halfway down this page is going to be the word coupon. Excuse me. Halfway down this list will be the word coupon. Right there. Can you see it where my mouse is wiggling? Right there. Click on the word coupon in the PC client. It'll direct you to this page where you can select the game you're playing, select Epic 7, and you can enter your coupon here, Epic 7th, and collect it this way. The rest of you guys, You can collect it right off this page, copy it into your browser, click redeem code, and it'll take you to Epic 7's coupon page. It'll make you log in. You select the server you're on, your account name should drop right in. If you select the server and your account does not drop right in, or it says it can't find you, use the stove coupon page section. That definitely works. Enter in your coupon code, submit it, and it will tell you that you've already claimed it if you've already claimed it. But for those of you who haven't, go get your free stuff. And make sure you've received your 7 Molagora. Make sure you check the anniversary page each week to get the rewards that are popping up here, guys. Now, this is an important one. This is deciding who's going to get a free limited skin. So everybody needs to vote on this, okay? I'm not trying to skew the results. I'm just saying, do it for the redheads. You vote on whoever you want, as long as at least 3 of them are the redheads. And then that fourth one's for you. For real, I picked the Araminthas because they have some of the most dated 2019 looking art in the game. I think they could really use the glow up, and Lone Crescent Bologna and Hua Young just hurt me, so they get my choice as well. I would love to see more skins for them as well. Pick who you want to pick. Vote for your favorites. But make sure you vote. You will get some special rewards if you do. And if you want some nice background for your computer or mobile phone, they are right here as well. And oh, we got the new artwork. That's Ranak, right? Okay, that's cute. I like that. And we get to see each week we get a new piece of artwork. All right. What's this, Biako? What are you doing here? What do these units have in common that's drawing your attention, Biako? What is it about them that grabbed your attention and made you smash on that vote button? I need more than one reason, Biako. I need 2 reasons. Can you give me 2 reasons why you picked these units? That's right. They all have hair. They all have hair. Of course, that's what we were talking about. What do you think we were talking about? Of course, it's because they all have hair. Ow! Blinders, thank you for the follow, buddy. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Make sure you receive your free daily thingies here. Quick battles. Oh, let's just go use some quick battles. Hunts. My Banshee team good right now? I wonder if this team's still going to work. Let's see. You can get the heck off of there. In your place, we're going to put Hua Young just to do friendship. I don't really need a 4th unit on this team. Okay, guys, I need to check to make sure this works real quick. So let me just do one normal. Is there a way to actually check if you're a returning player or not by Epic? I mean, you can look and see what the rewards are, I guess, and compare it, but 120 days ago. So that's what? 120 days ago. That's March 9th. Did you make your account prior to March 9th, or have you not played the game since March 9th? If you've played Epic 7 at all, any time between March 9th and now, you're not considered a returner. And one really nice thing is those of you who are already returners and we're in the middle of all of your rewards, those are paused. while the dash rewards are going on. Once the dash event's over, you'll resume your original returner reward. So you didn't lose anything. If you're sitting there going, what happened to all of the returner buffs I got? I guess I just don't get to enjoy those because dash event overlaps it. It doesn't. Returner and new player rewards are paused until after the event. So you can get all of the bonuses from the event and then rejoin your returner and new player rewards. So they really took care of you guys. I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, hang on. That's, I can fix that. It's because the screen capture and the game capture record a little differently. Yeah, that should fix it. Blammo! Dead. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hua Young's gonna hit first. If this pushes... I think this will be fine. Oh, yes, it's fine, even with the dual attack. Okay, Banshee cannot escape my sword. Easy game. Okay. So who wants to sit and watch that the entire time? Let's do 10 quick battle. Oh, shit. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Why? Why would it pick this team? Why is there no way to stop it? Why do I have to sit here and waste all my quick battles? Why, Smilegate? Why? I just used a team. Why did you use this one? Oh, my God. Okay. It never happened. It never happened. It never happened. Look, see? There you go. Oh, wait. Oh my God, we're fighting the Wyvern. We're fighting the Wyvern, not the Banshee. Okay, guys, master class on how to waste resources. What the deuce? How were we fighting the Banshee and then suddenly we were fighting the Wyvern? That's wild. Okay, guys. For real, 10 quick battles, go! What? We just tested this team. How? What? What? What happened? Hang on. This always kills. It can't not kill. This does enough damage. This sets up the attack buff on strays. This kicks and does nothing. And then this kills the Banshee, right? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. 492 health. No way. What's different? I sped up my strays a little bit. You're still good. Where's your crit, Riza? Hua's just there for friendship farming. I should be able to do this without Hua even on the team. I think that change to Riza is going to fix everything, guys. Okay, now let's make sure that Hua wasn't making the difference, because in a perfect world she should never even take actions. Ow. Bang, bang, bang. Pow, pow. Cannot escape my sword. Okay, 406. So we need just a little bit more juice. I think it'll be easiest to get on Pavel. Let's see. Nothing there. That's as good as it gets. Okay, that's where we're going to get it. I can always put it back. I don't mind changing things when I can put them back. Hey Tristen, could you show the rewards for veteran players like you're getting? Surprised that I'm considered a returner because I haven't played, because I played for 2 months straight. Yeah, sure. We'll go over that here in just a minute. So somebody find, I know I've asked like 3 times. Somebody find me a link to the stove. But never mind. I know where to get it. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. We're just fixing this. I'm obsessing, guys. You're just going to have to deal with it. What was that ring on him? It was a torrent ring. Torrent. Torrent ring into flat attack. There we go. Modify this into this and get like a 58 because we're lucky. Oh. Guys, told you. It's got to be lucky. Disgusting. Blammo. Okay, Strays, show me what you got. Is it enough with that 58 extra attack? Was that enough to make the difference? 212 at 1. We're just still a little bit shy. Just a little bit shy. What can we do to get a little bit more juice out of the squeeze? What's this do? Who cares about this? Why is this on here? Oh my god. Guys, it's so easy. It's so easy. Why didn't we think of this before? We could have saved that mod box. It's so easy. Guys. Daydream Joker. Daydream Joker. Free. What artifact do I have on Strays? I've got them on Symbol of Unity. It's my RTA Strays. Blammo. What's up, Gab? Oh my god, that was so much more damage. Get cleaved, ya Banshee. Poof. 100% now. 0 ways that this can fail. 0 chance this can fail. Just to prove a point, and we'll spend some Sky Stones just to show you guys. You ready for this? Ready for this? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, easy points, easy farming. For real, those of you who don't want to screw up like I did, if you notice some fails, you notice you messed up, close the game. You'll save some of your quick runs. A few of them will go through. Whatever ones got through to the server will go through, but you can save it. There is unfortunately no way to cancel out a quick battle other than to Alt F4 and kill your game. But yeah, our Banshee is golden. Man, that was a long walk. It was a long walk, but we got there. We got there. Where on the website, where is the 777 stamina? It says you want to go to the anniversary website. which is right here. And on that, right, where is it? 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 We collected it here somewhere, I thought. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Do the vote. Do the vote, and you get your 77 reward. Daily participation, another 77 every day. Check back here every day and click on all the free stuff. Once you click on the free stuff, go back in game and it should be in your mailbox. So here's my 777 stamina for doing it yesterday. And I'm assuming when the game resets, I'll be able to come in and get credit for the 77 as a daily. I'm assuming. You guys can't see crap because, oh, Lord. Boop. So yeah, right here's where you get your 777 rewards, right? You get that from doing the voting. And it sends it to your mailbox. And, come back here every day, and you'll get your additional 77 every day moving forward after this. Is there a 4-man team for hunt? My brother, I got you hooked up here, TV Sammy. What you want to do is just pull up a generic web browser and just go to Google, right? And then just type in Tristen, Wulf, and then whatever hunt you're wanting to do. All right, you want to do Katie's? Tristen, Wulf, Katie's. And the first video that should jump up is a little hard to see here. This one right here, 2025 Hell Katie's. It'll always say 2025,
pushing the head
whatever it is. And this video goes over team for early game, mid game, late game, and end game. And when I say early game, I'm talking about here's how you can go through this with some of the worst gear, nothing level 90, using all free units that you get at the start, right? Everybody, you complete enough hunt missions and you will wind up with, here, we got a defense break. You'll wind up with Sermi on your team for free. You can, I just dropped my ball. You do the Orbis path, you'll get your Brig. Ross comes for free, and Mascot Hazel, although she is a gacha character, she's a 3-star, and within a few weeks you'll probably have her, especially from all of the free pulls you're getting. And it goes all the way through like mid-game, slightly better gear for slightly faster clear times. I tell you down here the average clear time, how often it wins, all the way up to one-shot fights that let you blast through it. So yeah, and I've got this for every single hunt that's out there. Just search my name plus the hunt, and it'll walk you through everything you're going to need. And if none of that works for you, if you're still struggling, hit me up in Discord. Just shoot me my Discord link should be in the description of the stream. ! Discord for those of you on Twitch. Just join my Discord, shoot me a DM, walk me through what your challenges are, and we'll figure it out together. Let me see. Back to here.
Do you have a cash event?
We're not watching Maury's video. I don't mind it, Doom, but other streamers get really, really butthurt if you promote other streamers on their stream. I'm cool with it. Me and Maury are cool. Just throwing that out there so that you don't, wind up stepping in somebody else's Cheerios someday. Let's see. Let's go check out the stove site. thought for sure there would be a stove post here about it. Dash begins. Maybe this is it. Is there an updated way to do Green Expo? No, I'm working on it. It's still the same old though. I've tried a couple other units, and so far nobody has done it better than the units we already have. This is the older post. Yeah, I tried Afternoon Soak Flan. She just doesn't do it. She doesn't do it well. Here's man, I miss being able to click on expos right here. They really need to add quick expos to the quick link, because right now you gotta go all the way into battle, and then seasonal, and then expeditions, and to drill down to it. Frustrating. Let's kill this one for Shuma. So this is and always has been my team. I've yet to find a faster one. Everybody has got Mercedes, and she's just a must-have. She does not need to be on counter set. Just build her with some damage. Her ability to hit multiple targets is so huge. Single target attacks do so little damage here. Fire Cecilia is the best knight. If you don't have Fire Cecilia, then Fire Lilius and Ross also work, but you can't get much better than Cecilia for this. But, you know, use Ross in a pinch. I like her on her number 2 EE just to give a slow debuff. Slow debuffs make this even faster, and her artifact doesn't matter. I just put her on one to boost the damage. I like running her fast. It helps cycle her skills a little bit quicker, makes her a little bit more stable on putting out the immunities, and that keeps the poisons off of you. You don't have to run her this fast, but try to get her at least above 200, 220 kind of range. And then Bomb Model Kana, who's also free through the connections. I put her on Bloodstone. She is my healer. If you do not have if you do not have Bloodstone, and it's only a plus 15, but if you do not have Bloodstone, you will need external source of healing. Replace Kana with Mascot Hazel. It's still a full clear, it's just not as fast. So, Mascot Hazel, if you don't have Bloodstone. But if you do have Bloodstone, Kana takes care of all of the problems. And as long as you have Cecilia giving you immunity. And the last unit's your flex pick, right? You can go with Tenebria here. Isn't Victoria can replace Cecilia? You know what? I never even considered Victorica. Let's let me look here. She grants immunity for all eyes for 2 turns. Okay, so that's the same as Cecilia. Attacks all enemies with a counterattack. The counterattack doesn't really do anything, but it is an AoE. And single target with a 35, 40, 50% chance to defense break. Okay, so we lose our slow debuff and the attack down debuff. Not big deals for this. We gain the immunity. And we have a 50% chance to defense break as opposed to a 50% chance. Yes, you know what? Because it's more free to play friendly, let's go ahead and put her in because everybody gets her, right? That makes this about as free as you can get. Okay, girly, let's juice you up here. Recommended. I want you to go fast. I don't really care about penetration because most of the stuff we're doing is AoE. Go. No. Faster. You don't need that much crit. 85, 225. Oh my god, she is so glass, guys. We need her to at least take a shot to the face and not die. Oh god, this is so not optimized. We don't really care. We don't really care if she crits. This is good enough, right? 240 speed, really good speed, enough bulk to stay alive. You know, we'll optimize this later. Effectiveness? What do I need effectiveness for? I guess her S1 for the defense break, right? It's only a 35% chance. You're right, though. You know, you're right. When you're right, you're right. A buck's a buck. Let's do it. Effectiveness, HP. How fast is this? Ooh, 16. We're going to slow her down a good chunk here. There we go. God, that speed is terrible. I kind of hate it. There you go. Can't believe you guys are taking a job from Cecilia. Let's put Tom Cruise in for our guardian because he never gets used anywhere. Let's go. Okay. Victoria's going to give everybody immunity, and immunity is important in this because now you're not going to get poisoned. Where'd my immunity? Does she not use her S3 first? She uses her S2 first. That is terrible. Now we're going to get stacked with poisons. Ew. What a stupid AI. Okay, now we've got immunity. And I guess we just gotta just face tank all these poisons. No, I hate her. I hate her here, guys. She kind of sucks. She's dead. Oh my god. I can make it work. It's just gonna take better gear. It's just gonna take better gear. To be fair, I didn't really give her a fair shake. I could have just put Cecilia's gear on her. If I just moved Cecilia's gear straight over to her, I think she would have been fine. It's just frustrating because her AI is going to use her S2 first, which doesn't really do anything for us. You really want her S3 at start. You see how Cecilia did her S3 right out of the gate, and now we have all got immunity. You can make it work, but is it worth it? Here's the thing. If you don't have Cecilia, then yeah, I think it's worth it. If you do have Cecilia, though, she is just the logical option. She's just better at this. See, this slow debuff is so huge, especially when you're wearing the speed buff. That's a 60 speed differential by slowing the boss down by 30 and speeding us up by 30. So, yeah, I think you really you use Cecilia wherever possible. Hold still. Do I have a new lineup for DDR Hall of Trials? We've been streaming now for about an hour, so no, but I will. You hit top 5% on my Hall of Trials guide. Awesome. Glad it helped, Jericho. What's up, Cookie? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, Lilius and Ross are the two. I think it goes like this, right? Cecilia, then Victorica, then Lilius, then Ross. Those are kind of your four options. Everybody's got Victorica, so I think she's the logical choice if you don't have Cecilia. I'll build a guide around her and then talk about how Cecilia is just better at this if you get her, which is good. Cecilia needs to have a job somewhere in this game, guys. Sage or Fireball and Cezanne is the one that bothers the most people. Is like, is there anybody to replace it? I don't want to build that guy. And I feel you. I feel you. And yeah, he is the flex pick. He's the easiest one to replace. Fire Tenebria is probably the next best option there. Ball is significantly better than Tenebria in this. Ball has every single attack Ball does is a 2-target or AoE attack. So every single attack he does significant damage. Whereas Tenebria, only her S2 and her S3 do single or AoE. Her S1 is single target, so her S1 hits like a kitten and doesn't hit the crystal. So pound for pound, yes, Ball is better than Tenebria in this instance, but lots of people have Tenebria, not a lot of people have Ball. Oh, damn. YD streaming? What a miracle. What a sponsorship. You can cope with Sharklet or Holofene. Holofene maybe, but Sharklet's water, is she not? I wouldn't be taking a water unit into a green fight. Oh, normal Charlotte? Normal Charlotte with her skills turned off, maybe, but I mean, she doesn't bring anything to the team except AoE spam. We've already got so much AoE spamming. I'm not so sure. A lot of us did, Biako. A lot of us did. Epic 7's going for broke with advertising this time around. And if you want to help me in my sponsorship, click that link pinned in the comments section. Give Epic 7 a try if you've been living under a rock and aren't already playing this game. Fire it up. Give it a shot. Have I voted on the popularity vote? Here somewhere. Not on this screen. Where is it? There we go. This was my popularity vote guide. The Aramenthas are like really pretty, but 2019 level artwork, and they really need a glow up. And Hua Young and Lone Crescent Bologna just hurt me, so that's definitely where we're going with that. So this never fails. It is always a full clear all by myself, which is great. It lets me help out my guild mates. It lets me make sure I'm self-sufficient and clear. But remember, you don't have to be able to full clear. As long as you do a chunk of damage, like look what Hino did. He left it with a little bit of sliver. Somebody will come in and love tap this one and knock it out. You check out recruitment, see what this guy right here? Look at this. All these people jumping in. You can literally just jump in, go in and maybe get like one hit in, and then your whole team gets wiped because you're brand new. And that's okay, because the other people will clear it. So just go in and target ones that have very little health left on them, and somebody will take care of it for you. Here, let me turn this off a second. Watch this HP bar up here, guys. See that HP bar up there? Blooming Snag Lich at the top. Boop. Hey, it just went down. I didn't do anything. Other people are hitting it. Other people are taking care of this because it's so low. Everybody's jumping in to get the free, fast, easy points. So even if you could only do 100k damage to the boss, go in, contribute, jump in. Just look for ones that are already hurt, and they're free automatic wins, and you can get your board taken care of. But if you want to have a real nice team that you can help your guild out with, where you don't have to rely on others, just build a fast Cecilia with enough bulk to not, die to a sneeze. If you want to min-max to get her number 2 exclusive equipment so you can get a speed down debuff on the boss, not required, but every little bit helps. Make her fast. She doesn't have to be 240, but fast enough to go first. Mercedes, a destruction Mercedes, a rage Mercedes, an attack Mercedes. Any of those work. Counter set's completely optional. It's just the way I had her built for back in the day when we used her in RTA. Remember when we used for Mercedes and RTA, guys? A simpler time, an easier time. She wants her own artifact, of course. Bomb Model Kana is my Soul Weaver, my Ranger Soul Weaver. She's my healer. You want Bomb Model Kana on Bloodstone. If you do not have Bloodstone, you do not run Kana. Kana, you just want a little bit of damage, some effectiveness is a nice perk, not required. Enough speed to take some turns, and a little bit of damage. So, because remember, Bloodstone heals based on the damage she does. So, right. Yeah, 19% of the damage dealt. So make sure she can actually do some damage, or you get some so you don't get some actual healing. If you do not have Bloodstone, just kick her ass off the team and put Mascot Hazel in her place. Oops. Works just fine. Literally works just fine. The only difference is it takes a little bit longer to clear. It adds, about a minute to the runs. But I don't want you guys to think you can't do this because you don't have Bloodstone. Just throw Hazel in there. And Ball and Sexy, just built for damage. You do want to have 75% effectiveness on him, though, because... Or 85% effectiveness on him, because he has got a decreased defense and a speed down. His S2 hits so freaking hard, even not molded. It does insane damage, but this is the thing. AoE attack, 2-target attack. That means every single one of his skills does damage. Because in this fight, the if you do single target attacks, your damage is reduced, I think, by 90%. So you hit like a kitten. And that's why I like Cezanne and Ball over Tenebria for this fight mechanically. It's because though Tenebria is really good, it's just AoE, single target, which means this hit doesn't hit hard. And these, because they're on 3-turn cooldowns, you'll have at least 1 attack, maybe 2 attacks in a row that are single target. So you're not going to be tagging that crystal. You're not going to be maintaining the antidote to the neurotoxin. You're not going to be doing as much damage. So it works. But just like putting Mascot Hazel on the team instead of Kana, it works, but it slows it down a little. And of course, as we said, just if we build Victorica, if I say screw damage, just take all of Victorica's damage away, take her crit chance or crit damage or attack away, build her fast and bulky, I think she'll work fine here. Yes, Charlotte is AoE. Charlotte will work, but here's the thing. Charlotte won't give your team immunity. And with those poisons on your team, it's going to be hard to stay ahead of it with just Bloodstone. I think if you're going to run Charlotte, you're going to have to scrap Bomb Model Kana and go back to Mascot Hazel. You're losing the slow debuff and you're losing the immunity debuff, and both of those are kind of rough. Oh, yeah, you know what? I hadn't considered that. I've been running Edika's on him. I wonder if Radiant Forever wouldn't just be better. It's a mage already. It would make him do so much more damage, but then I lose Edika's for the cycling. Yeah, Fire Haste would work. You could probably run Fire Haste and Kana and then get away with Charlotte in the front. You probably could. Let's see. Let's try it. I think my Charlotte's built. And then we're going to need to run Fire Haste for additional supplemental healing. Maybe we give him a 6th piece of gear. He's going to need some effectiveness, so let's give him an effectiveness ring on a speed set. How about this one? Yeah, you look good, Haste. You look good. And this. Oh, wait. I'm a dumbass. Hang on. This gives 35, and he had 12, so that's 57. Okay, so let's give him an attack ring that's got effectiveness on it. What? Oh, wrong button. Effectiveness on it. 30, 60. Close enough. Let's just try it. Let's try it and see what happens. We'll min-max it later, right? So that's 30, 60. That's 66% effectiveness. It's not ideal, but it'll work. And Charlotte, are you... Charlotte, let's just give you sort of a Zera so you don't take a dirt nap. That's some pretty freaking low stats. My Charlotte isn't exactly built for this, guys, but we're gonna give it a shot. Okay, we're gonna turn Charlotte's skill. I guess we don't need Charlotte's skills off. Everything she does is AoE. All right. This isn't a level 3, is it? Best build for New Hua. Right now I'm leaning towards an aggro build, a little bit of speed and some damage. I tried the slow nuclear build. Hard to play her. When she works, she's amazing, but she is hard to play with the super high damage. It's just the world's too damn tanky. Biako's got this one. Let's go find a 3-star or an actual level 3 one to fight. Oh, that was a level 3. Biako just was doing some serious damage. Here we go. We'll fight Reikis. We'll see what happens here. Late to the party. Had TW done... TW. That's me. No, I've not done Hall Trials yet. I'm not sure I'm emotionally equipped to handle Hall Trials on a Monday. Blammo! Okay, so no immunity, so we're going to eat a bunch of poisons. Nuclear Hua works on specific teams. Very, very specific, uncommon teams. Yes. I have an entire showcase of me destroying those teams with Hua, and it's great, but almost nobody runs those teams, and fewer are going to be running them in a arena. Yikes, guys. Again, I will have to just completely rebuild Charlotte to be tanky instead of damage. It's the same issue. It's the Veronica problem, right? It's she's too glass for this fight unless I completely rebuild her in a way that you can't use her anywhere. I missed vampirism too, right? Ugh. Well, I'm gonna let this go, get as much damage as I can, so hopefully somebody else will come in and finish it off. I still come back to why would you do this if you have Victorica, and then you don't have to worry about the poisons. Because the poisons are a lot to ask. Bloodstone only heals 1 unit, and the poisons are hurting everybody. It's a lot to ask to constantly have to deal with the poisons. I really think you want an immunity spammer, or at very least a cleanser, which limits you to Victorica, Cecilia, or Lilius. Because although that's a full heal, it was just a full heal on her. Okay, thankfully we got the vampirism up. I don't know, I guess we are staying ahead of it. Ouch. Get him, Mercedes. Re-up the defense break. Nice. By the way, why is my Ruel not in the skin list? I guarantee you that list was made of units where they have rough sketch ideas for what to give them. Besides, Ruel's already got like one of the best skins in the game. Yep, of course you can MCSDM. You can run instead of Hazel, instead of Kano, you run Mascot Hazel. Dental hygienist Ruel. Oh no, no, Nacho, not like that.
it's too much to handle alone. Don't worry.
Okay, so let's check out the stash event. Look at the things we've got to do. Okay, so we did our check-in. We cleared content 5 times. We did that easily with the free quick battles that we got. Again, with more quick battles. Guys, you get 20 quick battles a day. You're getting the 10 you get for free, and you get 10 more from the dash event. So pretty easy to get this banged out. And then do our daily summon. Let's go do that right now. And let's get lucky. Lucky! Lucky. It's Christy. Who doesn't like Christy? Come on, Tenebria. Let's go. Give me a Tenebria. Oh, I got Nemesis. Do you know she has eyes? Do you know if you actually friendship farm her, you get the reward of seeing her eyes? Here, check it out. Somebody told me and I didn't believe it, so I sat down and I friendship farmed her all the way up to friendship 10. Oh, no, I didn't. It wasn't on this account. Oh, sad. Does anybody have a friendship 10 Nemesis? If you get to friendship 10 and you use her friendship 10 expression, you can see her eyes. That's your reward for friendship farming a 3-star. You can actually see her eyes. So speaking of Tenebria, guys, this is a very short rerun Mystic Rotation. And some people aren't aware of this. And every time I point this out, there's somebody out there who's like, what? You can do that? So let's say you really, really, really want Abyssal Euphine. And let's say you're pretty close to Pity. And you don't want to mess up your Pity and miss out on getting Tenebria. But you'd really like to do some pulls. So select Abyssal Euphine right here, okay? And then click on Last Piece Corinne and switch your Pity to Last Piece Corinne. You'll now notice that my 140 summons for Euphine is hidden. I'm now summoning against my 4-star Pity. Now I'm summoning against my 5-star Pity. If I get a 5-star here, my 5-star Pity resets. If I get a 4-star here, my 4-star Pity resets. But here's the rub. If I get a 4-star here, my 4-star Pity is hidden. It's unaffected. Same thing goes this way. If I've got the 4-star Pity up and I get a 5-star here, my 4-star Pity is protected. I'll prove it to you. I'm going to do one summon here. And remember, my 5-star is 140. My Pity is 140. Just to show you that Pity is unimpacted, I'm going to do a single summon. And you'll see I go from 65 down to 64. My 4-star Pity was impacted, but my 5-star Pity is still 140. It is not impacted. So you can sit here and let's say you're 5 away from Pity, but you've got 4,000 mystics. So you've got Tenebria locked down. So just you can slide over here and start doing your summons. Yeah, you can do a 10 pull. So you can just start doing your summons over here, and if you get her, great. And if you don't, well, that sucks. But you know what? At least you can take some swings at it, and maybe you luck sack into her. Maybe you luckily pick her up. And then when Tenebria shows up, you just switch it back over, and you'd one-tap your Tenebria because your Pity was preserved. So I'm not encouraging you to blow your mystics on Abyssal Euphine like this. I'm just showing you an example of a way to do things. Especially with ML Ross coming likely, right? We don't know for sure it's ML Ross. We assume it's, I would wager a whole heckin' paycheck on it, but hey, we all thought ML Ross was next and out popped Tenebria. Smoggy's great at subverting expectations, so, but we're assuming. So I'm not saying blow all of your spare mystics here and then you don't get whatever's coming after Tenebria. I just wanted to show you a little bit of a tech, and I've had lots of people send me messages thanking me for showing them this because they were able to fish for 5 stars that they wanted while protecting their pity. So hopefully it helps some of you guys out. Brenus. Oh my god. Poor Brenus. Someday, right? Anyway, we did our summon. We've completed our dash event. So we're going to get our rank 1 banged out. You want to do this every single day. Do your daily missions every single day. So let's collect all that stuff. Pow. Here we go. 3 things. I'm all the way up to rank 5, guys. Proceed to the lobby to apply the daily items. Okay, force me to the lobby. Hey, I get my 10 free cubs. Like, where'd my dash event go? Okay. So I got all this stuff here. Ooh, gear. Nice, nice, nice. And how are my daily missions are all done, but my weekly missions just use tons of energy, easy. Send aid to your fellow guild members. I mean, join a guild. If you guys aren't in a guild, make sure you join my Discord. Link in the description, or ! Discord for those of you who are on Twitch. Join my Discord and check out the guild recruitment hall. Send a message to one of the many recruiters there and say, hey guys, I need a guild. You know, I broke it down. I broke it down for you to make it as easy as possible. When you join my Discord, you just go into the guild recruitment hall section. And it's broken down. Asia server, Europe server, and then broken down by, you know, the further down the list you go, the more competitive, some end game, super sweaty, high competitive guilds, and some I just started last week early to mid game guilds to train you and get you built up and ready to go, to anything in between. Their recruiters are linked right in there. Just click on their name and send them a message saying, hey, I'd like to join your guild. And I totally just sent him that gibberish, and now he's wondering what the hell I'm on about. Oops. So, check it out. If you aren't in a guild, you want to be in a guild. New, returner, whatever. This is a game of communities, and being in a guild is going to enhance every aspect of your gameplay. So, get into a good one. Don't hang out with a bunch of losers. Join my Discord. Find a good guild. Let's collect all the stuff. Oh my god, guys, we got some good gear to roll. Look at this. So what I'm told is that the new player gear is nowhere near as nice as the end game player gear. Duh. New players need gear that's based on an earlier game experience. Returner players need gear that's based on a mid-game experience. And the end game players, well, they don't want crap. So the gear is a little bit more streamlined towards the better players. Whereas the resources is more streamlined. Most end game players don't care about catalysts. They got all of the Molagora they could want. So those kind of things are going to be more targeted to the new players. So things to help you progress. It's really targeted. The rewards are targeted based on where you are in the game. The new player gear is so ass I can't use it. That's a problem, unfortunately. I hate hearing that, but let's roll this gear. Position. Okay, guys. Surely this is going to roll good, right? Right? Let's go. Please. 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 Be good. Be good. You know what? We take it. We take it. It's good so far. It's good so far. Let's go to 12. Let's go to 12. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. 7. Okay, this is amazing. This is great. It's already really, really good. We just need one more big roll. Big roll. Huge numbers. Gigantic numbers. Fucking max numbers, guys. A max number. This rolled so nice. This rolled so nice. We take it. 7, 8, 3, 4, 5. Pretty good. Pretty good. Very usable. Locked. Excuse me. Okay. Oh my god. It doesn't have health on it. They actually put crit damage instead of health on it, Byakko. Prepare a reset stone. It's cursed. Nah, friend. Nah, we're lucky. Today, we are lucky, and we're going to prove our worth by being lucky right in front of you. We don't need no reset. Bam! Look at that. Look at that. That's kind of mid. But you know what? The 3-4 speed and the 9 attack's great. The double 5s and the crit damage is kind of mid, but still, it's not bad at all. I'm not going to re-roll it over 2 mid rolls. This is pretty good. This is very usable, and you don't reset things that are under 95. The returning player one comes pre-rolled. Let me see. It's a decent sword for 88 gear. It's more new player than returner player, I think. It's not bad. It's not account changing or anything, but it's a solid piece. You're going to use it somewhere. It's a Soul Weaver Speed Knight piece. Yeah. I mean, it's if this piece of gear was a spice, it would be flour. If it was a flavor of ice cream, it's vanilla, right? This is a piece of gear that's like, you're like, ah, okay, that's a piece of gear. It's not account changing, but it's definitely not something you're gonna just scrap or sell. Don't sleep on vanilla. Not gonna lie, I love vanilla. All right, guys. What else? What else have we got to do today? Oh, we got a weekly mission done. Because we enhanced all the equipment, guys. We get the enhancement bonuses. Yo, Sparky! Thanks for the biddies, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Oh my god, we just went up another rank. Hang on, let me see. Let's see what Sparky rolled. God damn! Sparky, my man. Want to trade? You rolled a 7 and then an 8? And then you, what, hit 4, 8, or 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then you did 4, 4, 3 into speed. Wow. I'm happy for you, man. That is a sword amongst swords. That is an account changer. What'd you do, Cookie? Oh, Cookie, that crit chance is crazy. You got almost 2 crit sets worth of bonuses in one substat. That helm is amazing, dude. And the sword is... Damn! Guys, are you seeing what Cookie did here? This is Cookie, mind you. He doesn't need better gear. He's already light years ahead of, like, mortal men. What do you got, some kind? Hey, yours and mine look pretty darn similar. Oh wait, is this is the helmet. Is this the returner helmet or a new player helmet? The Sura helm. This is the side story helmet, right? So you did 3, 3, which is double minimum into crit chance. And then you did a 6 into attack, which is mid. And then you did a 5, 4. So you went min, 1 off min, mid. I mean, the stat spread is really nice. But this might be worthy of a reset box, because it's going to be hard to roll this bad again. You hit all the right stats. You punched him in all the right spots, but you didn't have your fist formed right, and he didn't take that much damage. Okay. Guys, we're getting our first 5-star summon ticket. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Tenebria, right? We're getting another Tenebria. Let's go, Tenebria! Oh wait, it's up here, isn't it? There it is. Oh my god, guys. Tenebria, right? Don't say Fireball. Byakko, get the hell out of here. Shu, why do you guys hate me so much? What did I do? What did I do to earn this ire? Shu, oh my god. Let's go. Show me Fire Tenebria. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. God, I thought it was going to be Shu. I really thought it was going to be Shu. You monsters. You monsters. Okay. For those of you who are new here, it's not that there's anything wrong with Shu. I'm sure Shu's a perfectly fine unit. My daughter loves Shu. But here's the thing. Shu likes me so much she's shown up 15 times. I have summoned her 15 times. It's time to stop. We've got a rat infestation up in here, and we don't need any more. So, yeah, chat just wants to see my world burn by encouraging me to pull Shus. Okay. Oh man, we got some skin tickets too. Go check out the skin shop. Do I have enough skin tickets yet? No, I've only got 20. Okay, we'll get more. We'll get more. So, we got some new summons. Oh my god, we got all kinds of elemental summons. This one's Tenebria. This one's Tenebria. Right here. Tenebria coming home. It's okay, it's gonna crack. Tenebria is a warrior or a knight, right? It's okay. We got a Victorica. You know what? She wasn't imprinted. We're gonna make her work. We're gonna make her work in expeditions, and it's gonna be great. Helsing, thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you. Don't say it. Don't say it. It's not gonna be her. It's not. It is not. It's not. Crozet. Okay, guys. We're gonna have a little fun with this one. I want you guys to guess who this unit is. The first person to guess the correct green unit, Twitch and YouTube, I'll send you guys maybe I'll send you a sticker or something. I'll find something, some nice E7 swag, and I'll mail it to you. Remember, you gotta be willing to give me your address, because I can't mail something to you without an address. But go ahead and start guessing. It's going to be a green unit. Everybody put your guesses in there. Let's get you some swag. Jericho the Mad. That is a metal as hell name, buddy. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Okay, guys, that's enough guesses. Let's see who we get. And go! Woo! It's a 3-star. Unless it breaks, it's a 3-star. Falconer, or not even Falconer, just regular Clury. Okay, guys, let's check out YouTube first and see who our winner is. We got Basar, Christy, Celine, Senya, Rin, Leo, Christy, Sid, Celine, Sid, Kyrus, Mort, Glenn, Mort, Lots, Silk, Kyrus, Vildred, Silk. Did nobody say Flurry? Senya, Sid, Mort, Mui, Ray, Cartusia, Celine.
Don't forget use your primes. The more primes you use on Tristen, the longer his hair becomes, and the smaller his speedo gets.
Bold of you to think I'm even wearing pants. Mort, Zahak, Glenn, make it lots, Zahak. Lots of Fenris, Christy, Silk, Adelaide, Celine, ooh, 3-star. Oh, wow. Wow. Mort. You know what? I didn't say you couldn't guess after it revealed. So, Egolith, congratulations, Egolith. Make sure you join my Discord and email me your address and I'll send you a sticker. Let's check out Twitch side though. Who won on Twitch? Did anybody guess right on Twitch? Chouflan, Violet Hua, Victor. Sorry, we're not down to it yet. Rat means disgusting rat. Maya called it. Flan, Crozet. Here we go. Okay. Still, Carval and Christy, Mort, Ruse, and Wukong, Rin, Celine, Armin, Ezra, Celine again. Who the hell is Bildred? Armin, Rin, Helga, Ervelyn, Leo, Vildred, Leo. Loco, Mort, Violet, Sid, Bellona, Mukacha, Adelaide, Curis, Alencia, Lilibet, Purgus, Ew, Clury. Okay. Dias TV. I'm going to have to fix it next time. Join my Discord, shoot me a message with your address, and I'll get you taken care of. Next time we do this, we're going to let people cheat, though. You're going to have to guess it before it pops up. You can just post them in the chat, Helsing. I'm cool with it. I got a returning reward, and my consecutive login is 119 days. I don't know whether I'm lucky or not. You must have been lucky. That's weird. It said 120, but maybe they rounded down. Okay, guys. Surely we get something from this, right? Ew! Ew! Ugh. Oh! Disgusting. Hey, look, we got an ML unit. Oh, that felt gross. Oh well, it's all good. Looks like my polls. It's okay, guys. We will get something tomorrow. Next time, it'll be great. Okay, you filthy animals. Let's go cleanse our taints. Today's the day I get the big reward, right, guys? This is what we want, right? We either want the 23, so we want one of these triple S gears, or we want this bottle of knowledge. We're hitting it today, guys. We're hitting it. Let's go. We already have that. We already have that. We already have that. We don't want that. Stop giving me B's. Stop giving me A's and B's. Where's my S's? Show me an S. Come on, we're halfway through it. We're halfway through, and you're not giving us an S yet. Can you show me an S? An S. An S. It's further down the alphabet, Smilegate. S. That's the wrong way, Smilegate. It's further down the alphabet. S. Give me a B. Oh my god. That's pretty fire. Show me another B. Okay. Smogate's on to me now. They're like, enough of your bullshit. We see what you did. All right, guys. Remember, every single Monday, you get 200 additional taints to refresh this. And at the end of the month, the storage is emptied, and you don't get to claim it. So make sure you don't collect it until you've got the thing that you want. Once you've got the thing that you want, you can go ahead and mash it, but you can keep trying until the last Monday of the month. Once the last Monday of the month is hit, pick whichever one you like the most, lock it in, because when August starts, this will reset and you won't get to receive the reward from July. Asked for D, I'll get triple S. We'll do that. We'll do that next time, Wise. We'll do that next time. Do the taints stack? Yes, they do. No, but at the end of the month, I believe they reset. Here's the thing, right? No, actually, I don't think they do stack. I've never not collected them, so I don't know for sure. I'll log into my alt account a little bit later and see. Great googly moogly. A sword to cut God. Wow, congratulations, man. That's one hell of a sword. I'll take 3, please. I am 99% sure if you don't collect them, it doesn't count, guys. I think if you go an entire week and you forget to cleanse your taint, then you just... I don't think it does. Master Nasser is saying they don't, but Malfunction is saying they do. So, I don't know. Josiah says they do. I can log into my alt and see. I haven't played my alt in like several weeks, so I can log in and see how many taints it has. It does stack if you log into the game. Ah, well then I can't look at my alt then, can I? Well, there you go. But does it stack across the month? now, Suragi is saying he's tried it and they don't stack. I'm going to have to not collect them on a Monday to see if they carry over just to settle this argument, aren't I? I guess we'll find out. I mean, it's easy to check, guys. I'm going to log into my alt, and then I'm not going to use them, and then we'll log into my alt next Monday and see if they stack. That's really all it needs to be done. They stack week to week, but not month to month. I think that's probably correct, MV. I don't think you can take July's taints and use them in August. I think playing 5 gotchas is worth it. Holy crap, Friedrich. You just made my bank account scream in terror. My first greater than 100 piece of gear. Jericho, what'd you do? Yeah, very nice piece. Spread out, but really, really, really high rolls. Max roll, a 4 and a 3, and then 2 off max. Very nice. You guys did so much better than I did on my gear. Rude. Rude. Okay, I gotta send aid to guildmates. That was one of the things that I'm supposed to do. I just requested the wrong thing. They'll get over it. Alright, guys. Guild War time. How's this Guild War, Biako? Is this an easy one or a hard one? They are cleaning our clocks. That's okay. We got a lot more attacks. We can catch up. For sure, right? Surely. Surely we catch up. Oh my god. Man, these defenses are rough. What'd you do, Biako? You did good. What'd you do? So you just took the Renok into your unkillable Amiki. And then used your Celine to activate your Janua to murder the Arunca, and then that activated Hua Young, and you just hoped Hua Young went into one of your 2 immortals, huh? I'm gonna give it a try. It feels kind of risky, but I'm gonna give it a try. Get Joshua and Amiki and CPP. CPP, you wearing gear? Good. Amiki, you wearing gear? Good. Joshua, you wearing gear? Good. You wearing gear? Good. You wearing gear? Good enough, I hope. You wearing gear? Solid. Hey, Tristen, at least I got this 2 days ago to keep me happy from not getting great gear from the Epic Dash Packs. What you get, Bellcock? Dude, that's a little bit all right. 26%? Holy crap. Yeah, I would take a quad roll crit over a quad roll speed almost any day. That's too good, man. Congratulations. What'd you get, Squirt Whisper? Oh, this is the okay, so this is the end game gear, right? We get this week 2. And returners get this. 45 effect resistance on a prot set, though? Holy shit. I know you guys are bitching about it being pre-rolled and stuff, but this is good. 45% effect res? I don't think I have anything that's got 45% res on it. $35, $35, $39, $41, $37, $37. I don't have anything that's got that kind of res on it, guys. That's huge. Oh, wait, this is Prongo. Oh, shit, you're killing me. This is the freaking Prongo gear. This is from Ancient Inheritance. I thought this was a returner gear. I was like, I want to be a returner. Holy crap. What am I missing here? Returners get this week 4. Isn't this what we got, though? Veterans don't get torrent. Does anybody have a freaking stove post that shows all this stuff, or is it just being gathered from new is the worst gear? Yes, yes, that's the way it should be. New players should get crappier gear than people who've been playing the game for 5 or 6 years. You want to give new players the things they need to get started, but you want to reward the veterans for sticking with the game and give them stuff that's actually useful to them. You don't want to create a huge imbalance. You don't want to have the end game players crying that new players get all the good stuff. Where's my decent gear? And you don't want venture play or and you also want new players to have stuff that's actually functional and useful. No stove posts. I screenshot them. Do me a favor, Weiss, and DM them to me. I'd appreciate it. Yo, that's a lot of attack, my friend. Congrats on the 104 piece. That's huge. What were you doing? Oh yeah, we were killing that guild fort. Didn't remember my positions. Okay, this to here, this to here. You go away, you go away, you go away, you go away. We're gonna put Shaltir in to do things that Shaltir does. And we're going to, on the bottom team, we're gonna run Joshua and the green-haired ice unit, because that makes sense. And the beautiful lady who asks you to dance and it pisses off everybody in the room. New players get this. Why is it not coming up? That's... Let me copy and paste it. For some reason that page does not want to load for me. I can't get that link to load, man. The other links are working fine. Oh, this is this doesn't suck at all. Holy shit, 16 speed and 21 crit damage. You guys really knocked it out of the park today. Oh, let's go. Okay, we gotta take care of all those debuffs. And get stepped on. That Mort totally survived that. Okay, everyone say bye, Flan. Blew her back out. Blammo! How much health did this Mort have? 1,200. 31k Mort? 31k Mort? Holy crap! I'm surprised he wasn't on 3F. Get rid of this Mort. Oh my god. Bye, Mort. Hey guys, Mort's back. Woo! Clean. Now, my Mort's damage. His Mort was just really freaking bulky. How am I faster than that Renak? Guys, fake Renak. I have my Mort on a destruction set, but some run them on speed set. Mort's one of those units you can run multiple different ways. Ouch. The otherworldly chest is just RNG. Sometimes it'll pop up like right away. Other times it feels like you farmed for hours and got nothing. I wish I could tell you it was not that way, but it just is. Okay. Pow pow. Oh my god. And this is going to go right into not Sea Poly. Holy shit. That poor Renak just popped like a zit, guys. Byakko, this was a little bit brilliant, man. Did you think this team up yourself? Because that was clever as hell. I liked that team. Hey, Burke, we did it earlier. We got nothing. Who do I vote for the skin that's not a redhead? I mean, come on. Come on. This would explode. This would get hurt. Then I would kill this. Unless she's under a barrier. No, too risky. Check the epic dash icon. Okay, okay, sure. Oh, why is my first gear of week maxed out speed set in epic dash? I came back 2 months ago. Were you considered a returning player when you came back 2 months ago? Because if you still had the returning player's buffs, you're still going to be considered a returning player. A returning player is anybody that was already considered a returner or who came back. They said 120 days ago. Yeah, March 9th. If you came back after March 9th, you're considered a returning player. It's a 120-day window to be a returning player. Hey, Tristen, I'm lacking damage for Expo. I'm considering re-gearing my Seal Arena. This is before modifying. I'll throw percent HP for survive. What are we looking at here? Yeah, she should get the work done. The wasted effectiveness is kind of unfortunate, but she is pretty squished, though. I assume you're talking about for Dark Expedition? Okay, well, we'll run a Dark Expedition after this one. Let me kill one more guild boss, and then we'll do Dark Expo. Okay, guys. Let's see. Can we do it? Can we bring the Giga Chad into this fight? Yeah, I think we're doing this. Okay, what do we got for the top fight? Ew. Okay, we aren't using Byakko's team, that's for sure. 315 speed, C poly? Nah. Somebody would have put a note. And there's no note. Byakko. What happened, Byakko? I do like the idea of going for reach. We can bait with Crow. And then we can reach with Sylvian. And keep everyone alive with Ruel. Would this work? I think this should work. I think this might work. There's no room for FCC. If I put FCC on there, then Krau's just deado. The other alternative too. The other alternative is I could go, and I'll tell you what, I have had like a 0 success with FCC into Renok. I don't think it's the flex people think it is. I could do FCC and then face tank it into Arya, and then use Ruel to bring back Arya if Arya should happen to not survive it. I kind of like that. Yeah? My DN's not built well enough. My DN will die. She'll go right through the anti-crit, and then my DN dies. Benimaru? No, I like winning fights, Shio. Benimaru is a great way to give points to the opponent. Okay, let me put some actual gear on her. Give her a chance to survive this. Just cleave with Ludwig Luna. Yeah, that Renok is probably significantly faster than my Luna. Sylvian, are you geared up? Good girl. How about you? Good girl. Sylvian, where's your crit chance? Thank you. Let's do this. Yeah, I know. Destro would be better on her. I need to re-gear my Sylvian. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, okay. We're fine. I told you it'd be fine, Cookie. You need to listen to me and not worry so much. %100% counter rate on that unit, guys. Yeah, I keep forgetting they moved her attack buff to rest too. Hey, I am Marcus. Thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Stop hitting me. Don't like it. Bye, Renok. Nice knowing you. Ow. Ow. Stop it. What's up, Devo? Oh, poor fallen Cecilia. It's a good thing I have a second one. That's okay. I got 2 of her. She's fine. This is fine. Dog in a burning restaurant, kinda fine. Good lord. Okay, we just gotta chop this tree down. Oh my god. Where's my 100% counter set, guys? Why don't I get a 100% counter set? Holy shit, guys. I wasn't a fan of it, Cookie. I do see the potential, but you gotta be geared properly for it. Hey, strays. Kill these fools. Oh, I did not oh, right, the CR push. No, we don't know the drop rate up, the drop chance for it. Loot tree, small, whatever it is, and that's why you put a metric F ton of effectiveness on your Veronica. How much damage into this belly, guys? How much damage? 50, 60, 70k? How about 108k damage? Oh my god. It's too good. It's too good. Now we just boop her right on the nose. She looks tired. Let's let her take a nap, guys. Boop. Oh, you just need to stop, okay? You just need to... I'm happy for you. I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to be a better person. Biako ban this guy. I'm sorry. Baby steps. I'm happy for you. Congratulations on your 22 speed pen piece. That's wild. Oh, okay, we want to look at those expeditions, right? Yes, my dark. What was your question there? Must have missed it. Hi, here. I'm new to this game and I'm currently logging with my Google account. Now I want to link my account to Stove in case I lose access to my Google account. Is there a way to do that? I don't know. I don't know if you can cross-link like that. Does anybody know for sure? I think you can cross-link, but I don't think you can unlink. Yeah, I think you can cross-link. It's just you can't... They don't want you to sell your accounts, so they don't want you to unlink your Google and then link your Stove kind of a thing. If somebody in Stove can't answer it for you right away, join my Discord, shoot me a DM. I will ask the community managers, and I will get instructions and send it up to you. Oh my god! No. 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 Not okay. Bad chatter. Okay, guys. First of all, you'll want to have your Brieg on Sword of Azera. You get this artifact from the Hall of Trials shop. It is under the Battle tab, under Hall of Trials. And you go to the exchange shop, and there's a little tab over here that everybody misses, says Other. And you want to buy yourself a Sword of Azera. It's basically Proof of Valor that never degrades. So it is the best tanking artifact for PvE. It doesn't do shit in regular attacks because it's only versus elite and boss monsters. So you pick up your Sword of Azera. If you do not have a Sword of Azera, you've got two options. You can put a little bit more bulk on your Brieg and run Proof of Valor, or you can put a whole lot more bulk on your Brieg and then run any other artifact. But Sword of Azera makes this a cakewalk. With Sword of Azera on my Brieg, I don't have to go super tanky, although I am kind of super tanky just because I like him that way. You could go significantly less stats than this with Sword of Azera for sure. He only needs 35% effective. No, yeah, 35% effectiveness because he gives himself a 50% effectiveness buff on his attack that matters. So that gets you to your 85%. So you don't have to worry about stacking effectiveness on this. If you want to lower his bulk a little bit to give him some damage, you can. Damage is nice, it speeds things up, but you'll find your Brieg doesn't need damage. The big one, though, is make sure he's 195 speed or slower. You do want him slow like this. If he's slow like this... Actually, no, this is too fast. Why is Brieg built like this? I thought it was 185 speed, not 195. No, not for other expos. I must have built him for like a Hall of Trials or some kind of experimentation at first, because these stats are off the rocker. I'm going to try him and see. Let me just take a quick peek in here. The reason you want him slower is you do not want him to go first. Oh my god, I still have too many units. A waiting room. Actually, no, I don't need a waiting room. I can just imprint Crow.
Not many can be trusted with a task like
Where's my Crows? Last Rider Crow, I think, is already triple S. Yep, and nobody cares about Ice Crow's imprint. Nobody really cares about Fire Crow's imprint either. Who gets it, Ice Crow or Fire Crow? I think it's going to be Fire Crow. I guess we'll just give it to Fire Crow. Memory imprint, Guard Captain, go. Give me 1 second. I want to take a peek at my old-ass video. Oh my god, come on, game. Not this guy. Not that guy. This guy. Eagle Alive. Yeah, see? 175. That's what I was gunning for. Okay, you know what? We're just going to fix Crow up here. Because this Crow is way over-geared for this. Crow. Brieg. This Brieg is way over-geared for this. So let's see. Manage. Recommended. Because 175 is where I wanted him. Good God, no. Stupid game. Mr. Fribbles, you got anything for me? Did I save it in Fribbles? Of course not. Although this is the remnants of it. Okay, this is enough for me to figure it out. Okay. Let's get the pen pieces on first. There's pen armor, that was 18 health. $30, $22, 12, 16, 16, 18. That's the piece, right? 41, 14. There we go. And then there was some speed pieces. The armor had 21 crit chance. That one. And the neck had 36 crit damage. Weird, but okay. Okay, Carrot stole it. And then the ring had 20 crit damage. And was a HP main. That one. And then the boots were purple boots with high effectiveness. 23 effectiveness. Those. And now it's just figuring out the pen sword. Close. This pen sword. Nailed it. Look at that. We figured it out, guys. We cracked the code. All right. So, yeah. Doesn't need to be super bulky, but does need to be 175 speed or slower. And I'll explain why here in just a minute. But 175 speed is the key to being full auto on this. If you're faster than this, slower is fine. But if you're faster than this, it can cause a problem. Bear with me one second, guys. Okay. Next, we're just going to run Tamarin. Oh, man. Tamarin's last run with these stats because Nightmare Raid is going away. That's kind of sad. Maybe we'll take her out for one last spin in Nightmare Raid. And, yeah, to the guy who was on earlier, who was building his rage set Commando Lorena, maybe put a little bit more bulk on her. If I remember right, you had, where was it? Let me get through all these awful helmets that you guys tortured me with. Where was it? I guess I deleted it. Hey, remember you only having like 8k health and 900 defense? I'm worried you're gonna... Oh, wait. Is that the link? Yeah, see, I'm just worried you're not gonna have enough bulk. I want you to watch my Lorena's health, and let's see how low she gets. And that'll be a good determiner as to whether or not yours has got enough ass to survive this. Why is my crit so low? And my effectiveness so high. What the deuce? What the deuce? What? What? I have a question, guys. Like, all of them. I have all of the questions. Okay. Lorena stats, please. That's way overkill. Let's go for attack up here. Let's go for crit damage down here. 329, 4501, 329, 101, 10 by 901, 10 by 901, 101, 101, 33. This is it. There we go. Don't fret too much about pen set on hunts. Yes, it is more damage, but if you always have the boss defense broken, it's not that big of a deal. Don't try to force pen set over actual good stats. I like this. 20% boost to damage. We'll take that. And is this the good Fene? My DPS Fene. Any Fene will work. If you don't have Fene, just put Fire Shuri in here helps out. Anybody can help CR push the team. That works great. Cerise works well too. Okay, everybody's skills are on. Now, this is why you want that 175 speed. Brieg, notice how the boss goes first, applies electrocution, then Brieg uses a non-attack skill and cleanses it. If Brieg goes first, he uses his non-attack skill, then the boss strips everything, and you're wearing electrocution. And that extra electrocution on there makes it hard to stay alive. Tamarin gets rid of her electrocution, so now you're only wearing 2 electrocutions, so you're only taking 2 pop damages every round, and that plus the barriers is what makes this survivable. Most of the people that tell me I'm having trouble surviving, I'm just not living through this fight, their Brieg is going first, and they're losing that first electrocution. Now, alternately, if you don't want to or can't change your Brieg, you just have to manual the first attack in S1 with Brieg, and then put it on full auto. But I couldn't be asked, so I just slowed my Brieg down, and I've not regretted it since. I think 180 is about as fast as you can go. I've not checked the speed RNG. I know 175 is always safe, though, but you can experiment with a little bit faster. Blammo. Let's see. That's a link to a Discord channel, not an image. Hey, Fran, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you. Can I use Brieg with these same stats on Hunt? I don't know. We'll try. I don't see why not. So far, my Seal Arena is looking good. Maybe you'll be okay if you're running the double healer. The Tam and Lorena Tam and Fene together seem to be keeping everybody pretty healthy. I just want to see if she ever gets dangerously low from one of these attacks. Remember, you do need 100% effectiveness on or effect resistance on Tam. You don't need 200, you only need 100 on Tam. And the reason for that is the cannon up front has got 0 effectiveness, so 100 ER makes you immune to the cannon, and that will keep it from rolling back Tam's skills. And you want Tam to be able to do Tam things. You don't want her skills being rolled back. As a new player, I'm getting stuck in the Tamarin Guild quest. What can I farm in the meantime so my account still progresses efficiently? Or at least not lose out on some of the major progress. I like Terranor Guard better than this. Terranor Guard is really good, but Lorena just is significantly better with all the self-CR pushes and damage she does. Huge. RTA season ends July 25th unless they go off the normal schedule. It's not been officially announced yet, but every season we've ever had in the history of Epic 7 has been 12 weeks, except for one that they extended it to 13 to include a collab. So assuming it's a 12-week cycle, July 25th is when it should end. It'll end at 11 p.m. Eastern time, and the skin usually comes out about 1 a.m., if I'm not mistaken, like 1 to 2 hours later. Is Robin needed if I need to do Rift? No, you can do it without her, but it's less fun, right? It's like, I don't know. Can't think of a good analogy. It's just a lot harder. You can do it with Aramentha, but it's a lot harder. You can do it with Tam, or with just... It's like this. It's so bad you do it just to get the requirements done, and then you go back to hunts, in my opinion. But search Tristen Wulf Rift, no Robin, and some videos should jump up. Can I get Robin in the selectors? We don't know the range of the selectors yet, do we? Actually, we do. We can click on them and see. I suspect she's way too new. You cannot. There you go. Okay, guys. Dead Gigantus, all in one run. Yeah, you should be able to go to the dash event and see what's in them, right? Like this to the right, go to the dash event, look at this. No, look at this. Press and hold, it should tell you. This is an artifact. Let's look at week 2. Here we go. Press and hold. Cannot get Guard Captain Krau, Robin, Xeno, or any limited or collab hero. So yeah, unfortunately, it's everything before Robin, it seems. Or before Guard Captain Krau, I guess. Everything before the Origins update. You can get Fene, though. That's nice. Everybody getting their Fenes now, I hope. And same with the artifacts. It's the same with the artifacts, right? No limiteds, no collabs, and then Krau's artifact and earlier. Where's Krau's artifact? Thorn of Blue Rose. There it is. Just looking at the journal, we don't have a 4-star Earth Mage hero. Really? Yeah, straight from 3 to 5. That's wild. Huh, I never noticed. In which stream I would making the selector tier list? I'll probably do that off stream because it's hard to burn through those so quickly. If I do it on stream, it'll take like 2 hours. Wolf, will you be making a tier list on what we should aim to get for both? Yes, most definitely. Probably today. So again, anybody here that's new, you guys want to support me, you want to support my channel, do me a solid, do yourself a solid, try Epic 7 out. There's a link pinned in the comments section of both streams. Use that link to download the game. Start up an alt. Start up a brand new account. Try it out from both ends. See how good the new players have it. But definitely give this game a try. It's going to be a wild 2 months as we cross Epic 7th anniversary on the 7th day of the 7th month of the year. What a time to kick it off. You're right. It's much better to see you scream at Holo Trials on stream. Was not okay. Yeah, they've been kicking up their advertising, right? They've been sponsoring streamers and pushing advertising out. Hell yeah. But we can't harp on you and peanut gallery your choices. Fine. Fine, you want to do it? Fine. This is the content you want. This is what you're asking for. Cecilia bot. Tier list. New hero tier list. There we go. Because chat made me. Let's get this over where you guys can see it. The best unit. And making me happy. And it's alright. And needs a buff. And its mom thinks it's useful. There's our categories. Those look like good categories to you guys? Okay, so let's filter this out. We can only look at RGBs. We can only look at 5 stars. There we go. Okay, Abigail for new players. One of the best units to have for new players. I'm not even kidding. You guys are going to at me for putting her up here, but I'm telling you, if you're a new player, you're going to use Abigail all over the place. One of the best units for climbing the Masters in RTA. Great in some Guild War fights, really useful in a lot of stuff. Not so much used in later game, but you'll be glad that you have her. Afternoon Soak Flan's limited. Let's just skip past her. Albedo is limited. We'll skip past her. Alencia, she's all right. She's all right. She really shines if you have young Senya, but without young Senya, Ahmed is stupid good right now. Now, if you're an endgame player and you like cleaving, Ahmed is up here. For me, she's the best girl, right? Because I am one of those degenerate cleavers that doesn't get invited to parties because you turn 2 players, think you're so damn good. But for everyone else, she's just a really good, solid unit. With her EE now, even slower players will be able to build her, and you'll be able to have some fun with her in Arena and Guild Wars. Aramentha, it really just needs a buff. Okay, she really needs a buff. I'm not putting her down here. She ain't that bad. She is usable in certain places, but she just needs a buff. Arya is probably one of the best units in the game for a new to mid-game player to have. Arya is useful in the end game. A lot of people say I oversell Arya. I don't think I do. She's a great answer to Boss Arunca. She's very, very, very hard to build in the end game, but in the early game, she solos a lot of Abyss floors. She helps you clear a lot of Abyss floors. She is good in Guild Wars. There's every time somebody tells me, I think you need to move Arya down, something else comes out where the Murder Penguin just cleans up. So I love having Arya. I think she's a good unit to get. Arunca, her mom thinks she's useful. Balance is on. He's all right. He's got one use, and that's expeditions, right? Basar just needs a buff. He's not very good right now. There was a time when Basar was insane, but just not that great. Tristen or chat, what's the requirement to unlock Epic Dash? I don't have it on my alt, so I'm wondering what I did wrong here. I believe it said it in the stove post. Let me look. And what's up, Sue? It's good to see you, brother, man. Ready to go. Dash begins. Entry condition. Clear 6th world 1/6 a nude companion. Did you do that, Sue? Because that seems to be it. And also don't be bamboozled by sometimes on your screen it's hidden, right? Sometimes on your screen you see this and you're like, "Oh, I didn't get it." But if you slide this to the right, there's your dash. Go get it, man. Go get those ML5s. go pull that Dragon Bride Senya. All right, where were we? By the way, people are saying, hey, Aramentha belongs up here because she's really good in Rift. Robin's better in Rift, and people aren't... You shouldn't fish this unit out just to force Rift. Right? I mean... She is so hard to use there, I think you should just stick with Hunts. Bihoo asked, not very good. Bologna... Bologna is actually incredibly useful if you're a relatively new player. Bologna will carry you through a ton of early Abyss. She is one of the best adventure farming heroes. Her kit is stacked. And the further you get in the game, the less and less and less you'll use her. Right? For a new player, for a mid-game player, for an end-game player. And since she's kind of split in all of these, I'm just going to slam her right here. But also, don't you get her for free, though? No. You don't get her for free. You get Vivian for free. Everybody keeps telling me it's Bologna, but Vivian's who you get for free. Let's see. Birgitta. Smilegate. Why you take one of the prettiest looking... Oh, wait. She's part of the new player. Okay, new players get her for free. Fine, fine. If you're a new player, you get her for free. Don't pull her if you're a new player. Of course. Birgitta is one of the prettiest units of the game with some of the best, most fire animation out there, and she is absolutely, beyond the shadow of a doubt, the worst RGB unit in the game. Worst RGB 5-star banner unit in the game. Even Xeno looks at her and goes, wow, at least I'm not the worst anymore. That's limited. Kana, Kana's alright, but you get Kana for free through the connections. So I'm putting her here with the caveat that you get, you know what, this is who you're going to select. So, okay, let's change this, right? Get for free. Just move you guys up here. Kana, you can go down here. You get Kana for free. Fair? Fair. Oh, hell, Ahmed's limited. Forget Ahmed, guys. Forget Ahmed. Brieg, you get for free. Let's put all the free ones down there. Surmi, you get for free. Who else do we get for free? Etheria, you get for free. Tamarin, you get for free. Vivian, you get for free. Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing someone. Sigrid, thank you. Sigrid, you get for free. Bologna, you don't get for free. Bologna, you get for $1. So I'm still leaving her up here, guys. Oh god, and Xeno, yeah, you can buy Xeno from a shop, but you can't select Xeno anyway, so we're not even gonna bother putting them on here. Hang on one second here. Not available. This is just to get them out of my pool over here. Nope. Collab, hero. Limited. Lab, limited, lab, limited, 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 limited. Got a lot of limited heroes in this game, guys. Lab. Hey, Sparky. Thanks for the biddies, buddy. I appreciate you. Oh, Uni you get for free. Elfelt's a collab. Amelia's a collab. Was Elvira limited, guys? I can't remember. Was Elvira limited? I don't think she was, but I can't quite remember. No? Okay. Back in the pool with you. God. Festivita was limited. Frida was limited. By the way, guys, Festivita and Frida are coming back. Gird your bookmarks. You're going to have that story very soon. Holiday Euphine is limited. Playon can't. Ow. Elegos, Elfelt, Dizzy was a collab, Elric was a collab, DN was limited, Blooming Lytica was limited, Cerise was limited, Biblis was limited, Benny Maru was limited, collab, limited. Holy crap, guys, that's a lot of limited units. Was Fumir limited? Was she? I don't think she was. No? Okay, I didn't think so. I think we got them all, guys. Wait, did I miss Rimuru? Where's Rimuru? Oh, I missed Rimuru and Rem. I think I got them all now. I think I got them all now. I think we got them all now. Oh, Luna was limited. You're right. Robin and Red Crow weren't limited, were they? No, I just pulled a Red Crow today. I know Red Crow's not limited, and Robin is not limited. Robin falls into the same category as Immortal Wukong, right? It's the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like, if it's a Rift unit, we automatically think it's limited, but no. Kane, Wukong, Robin, none of them are limited. Oh, but you know what? That's fair. Even though Crow is not limited, he's not available from the selector list. So, where is Crow? Let's put him down here. And who's the other one that's not available from the selector list? It was Robin. Even though she's not limited, she's not on the selector list. That's what you guys are trying to tell me. My bad. Yeah, just can't select them. Okay, guys. If we're going to make this for a video, you're going to have to. If you're going to force me to do this, I'm going to monetize it. So you're going to have to let me redo the first few here. All right, because chat made me, here is your tier list for who I recommend as a selector. I'm going to go through each unit, explain why I'm putting them there, and remember, this is going to vary a little bit, whether you're new game or end game, so please listen to the description of each unit to understand why I'm recommending them, versus just looking at the list and picking willy-nilly. So we got our top category, best units. Units everybody wants on their account. They're super, super good. Make me happy units. These are the units that, if you get one, you're glad to have it. Maybe they aren't account breaking, account changing, but you'll be glad that you have them. And then there's units that are just all right. You know, there's your B tier. You'll find uses for them. They're niche. Maybe they're like insane in one spot, but nowhere else really. And then there's the needs a buff. Get on with it, Smilegate. Buff these units. I've already preloaded the units that are not available. Units that are not available include all the collab units, all the limited units, and Robin and Crow. Robin and Crow are not limited, mind you, but they're too new to be available on the selectors. So none of these are available from your selector tickets. New or old, collab and limited are right out, and the two newest units from the Epic 6 anniversary or origin event are not available. And I loaded into the you get them for free list all of the units that you can get for free just by playing the game, either from hunt challenges, from Orbis Path, or from what do you call it? From doing your connection heroes, right? Now there's one that is going to be a little bit of an argument, and that is Bologna. Bologna, theoretically, you can get for free, or at least for $1 if you're a new player, and she's kind of worth it. She is actually pretty good. So, if you want to spend the buck on her and consider her for free, that's fine. If you want to be totally free to play, I'm going to put her in the Make Me Happy list. And the reason I'm putting her here in the A tier, a lot of people are like, really? Bologna? It's like, here's the thing, right? If you're a brand spanking new player, Bologna slaps. She'll carry you through so much content. Her AoE debuffs, her ability to throw extra hits, the fact that she's got a built-in Daydream Joker is insane. She saved my life in this game. She was, I was getting ready to quit Epic 7 because I couldn't beat freaking, who was it? It was that jerk Ludwig. That jerk Ludwig. I still haven't forgiven Ludwig for what he did to me in the Abyss. And I was ready to quit this game because I only had, at the start, Kisei and Destina. Those are the only two units I had, and life was terrible. Then I got Bologna, and she saved my life. Now, as you get into the middle game, she's still really good. Higher floors of Abyss, some expeditions and things like that, some labyrinth clearing. And then when you get to the end game, she's really only going to be used for farming adventure, and that's kind of it. So the further you are in the game, the less valuable she is. So she's kind of a unit that the longer you play, the lower her value gets. But early on, she's a really good unit. We got Arunka. Arunka looks amazing, is not very good. We got Bihu. Bihu has some end game uses, but they're few and far between. I'm just going to stick them down in the needs a buff category. Arya. All the time people say I oversell Arya, but Arya is freaking amazing. Now you'll hear she is hard to build. This is the duality of Arya. She is simultaneously the easiest and the hardest unit in the game to build. For early game stuff like clearing Wyvern. She is key to one of the easiest Wyvern clears in the game. One of the easiest to gear Wyvern one-shots in the game. She is really, really useful in Guild Wars and in Arena, especially in dealing with the boss of Runka monstrosities. But the further you want to push it, the harder she becomes to gear. But she's a unit that is good throughout your experience. So she is one that I highly recommend. Unlike Birgitta, who is one of the best looking units in the game, and at the same time is probably the worst 5-star in the game. The only reason you select Birgitta is 1, she is beautiful, and 2, how can Smilegate not give her a buff soon? They really can't let a 5-star be this bad this long. Buff the redheads, Smilegate. Buff the redheads. Speaking of redheads that need a buff, Aramentha really needs a buff. There was a 15-minute window where she was insane, and that window's kind of closed. She's not that good. Her usefulness has peaked a little bit due to Hall Trials and some usability in Rift, but that's transient. Once Hall of Trials is passed, once Rift is over, she's going to drop down from being up here to down here. Just because I can't stand having 2 redheads and the need a buff range. No, you know what? Buff the redheads, Smilegate. Buff the redheads. Basar needs a buff. This poor guy. The Basar meta was one of the most terrifying things all of us had to live through. Those of you who are here for the Basar meta, me and my therapist have worked through it. Hopefully you were getting there too. But now he's just not fast enough to do it. Abigail, I'm going to put up in the makes me happy tier because Abigail is an incredibly useful unit. Pro tip, guys, Abigail's anti-death goes through block, so she might be usable in fights against the new ML Tenebria. Abigail is one of the easiest tickets to get your master skin in RTA. She's very useful in a lot of Guild War fights. Oh, and when I say her anti-death goes through block, that's it. The cleanse and the immortality does not, but the anti-death does. So Abigail's an incredibly useful unit, one that newer players will find key to being able to win in Guild Wars. Alencia is just all right. She might jump up here if you have young Senya, but if you don't have young Senya, there's not a lot of uses for her. She's great at burning down high HP targets in Guild Wars. Balancezon is just all right. He's really only got one place in the game. He is the meta hero for Earth Expedition, but that's pretty much it. Ice Flan is just all right. There was a time when she was like freaking used all over the place, but I think Ahmed's just replaced her in many cases. She's harder to use. Her style of cleave's easily countered. She's just pretty. She's a pretty unit. Haste is a great unit to get. Haste and Bologna. Haste is basically Fire Bologna, right? Not really, but in the sense of how useful he is in early PvE. He is great Nightmare Raid, which is going away. Frickin' Smilegate. He is one of the few units that can heal who isn't a Soul Weaver, which is really nice on floors where you need to be able to heal without bringing Soul Weavers. You'll find some good places to use Haste. Man, with Labyrinth going away, though, with Nightmare Raid going away, do we really keep him up here? I think with Nightmare Raid going away, he might just fall down to just... if I could stick him between the tiers, right? Between the tiers. I'm just going to put Haste down here for now. There was a time when he was insane, but I think that time might have passed now that Nightmare Raid's gone. Hua Young needs a buff. We'll put her down here with the collection of beautiful redheads that need buffed. Ilanov just kind of needs a buff. She's not that good. Janua is freaking insane. Janua is a super powerhouse hero. His stocks have gone down quite a bit since Imperium. Ilanov has come on the scene, but very, very good hero to have. Just won a Guild War fight with him today. Fumir is just all right. Fumir, if you know how to play the game, you can do crazy things with Fumir, but she takes a ton of setup, a lot of gear, and some know-how. Not a user-friendly hero. She is probably a 9 out of 10 on the difficulty scale. Kane, holy crap, does Kane need a buff? I'm putting him at the front of the line because I want them to buff Kane first. They make this edgy, insane, super muscled, violent vampire lord, and he was so good during his version of Rift, and then Rift went away, and so did Kane. He really needs to be better. Elvira is an anti-unit. She is she's a nice tool in the tool belt, right? Nice tool for the tool belt. Elegos is freaking insane. I love me some of the Elegos. A little hard to build, but he throws exploding suitcases at people, and that's just pretty cool. Evelyn. Here's the funny thing, right? Evelyn's pretty good. He is a solid green DPS unit, and if his kit was on any unit that didn't look like Prince Joffrey from Game of Thrones, people would probably use him. But everybody hates him, and everybody thinks he needs a buff, and he really doesn't need a buff. He's actually pretty good. It's just nobody likes him, and nobody wants to build him or play him. So, unless they're going to buff him with a skin that makes him not look like Evelyn, I don't know, guys. Cecilia is right beside Ball and Sazan. Cecilia, like Ball and Sazan, is meta in one place, and everywhere else she's kind of mid. Green Celine is a unit you want on your account. Green Celine, first of all, Green Celine counters most of the opener meta, and she is a good counter for the Witch Queen Tenebria, because Witch Queen Tenebria's S3 is a non-attack skill, which will activate your Celine. So she's one of the few actual counters we have to this unit. And she's just really good. The lean green bean mean Celine. You want her on your team. Charles, man. Charles just got a buff, and we all thought he was going to be amazing, but he's just all right. He's just all right. Some people have geared him up and made him do things, but he's kind of hard to use. Fire Charlotte. She's just all right. She's just all right. The nice thing about Charlotte is she always crits. She was she was up here during the Landy meta, but since Landy's gone away, she's fallen down quite a bit. She's just all right. Chloe really needs a buff. Chloe's entire job is basically support and hunts, and there are better options. So, yeah. Chloe got a buff recently, but I don't think it went far enough. Shu. Shu's just all right. Shu and Charles are kind of the same unit. Shu's main job right now is Nightmare Raid, which is going away. Thanks for that, Smilegate. Hopefully they change their mind on that. Newer players will have some success with Shu. Newer players will have some success in RTA with Shu, but she's just kind of hard to use. And Leica is, she's just all right. She's a decent opener, but she doesn't bring that much to the table. Destina's pretty good. Be happy if you get yourself a Destina. I'm not putting these in any kind of specific order, guys. Be happy if you get your Destina. She will carry you through a lot of content. It's nice to have a safety net. A unit that can heal everybody on every single one of her skills heals, and her S3 brings everybody back to life. Her S2 having CR pushes. She will help you out in so many Abyss floors and climbing general content. Ida's just alright. Ida's just alright. There was a time when Ida was really good, but she's kind of hard to use now. Her damage just isn't enough to get through the insanely tanky meta we're dealing with. You'll find some uses for her in PvE here and there. She's a good solid AoE ice damage dealer, but nothing that's going to change your account. Elena's a very good unit, and you'll be glad you have her. She is a counter pick, and she stops a lot of the nasty things that are out there happening to us in modern Epic 7, so if you get Elena, be glad for it. Fene is probably, hands down, the most important PvE unit in the game, and I say that looking Brieg right in his face. If you don't have Fene, you get a Fene. She is that important to everything you'll do in this game. Just drop everything. Everybody in Epic 7 should have Fene by the end of this Dash event. Fenris is good in one place, and that is Expedition. And you know what? He's completely replaceable in Expedition by Wukong or Sid or Ram. I think he's best in slot there, but that's about it. I'm not too excited about Fenris, and you shouldn't be either. Queric's alright. He gets his job done. Ironically, he's a good counter to Mediator Queric, but he just doesn't bring enough to the table. Kayron is really nice. If you're getting cleaved, it's nice to pick up Kayron to be able to stop the awful things that cleavers are trying to do to you. He's one of the better anti-cleave answers, and if you want to play competitively in this game, you should be thinking about anti-cleave answers. Fire Ken, I'm putting Fire Ken, well, you know, Fire Ken's alright. Fire Ken's alright. He is, he gives you access to a lot of high-end one-shots for Wyvern down the road. He's got a dual attack. He's got a guaranteed defense break. There's a lot of things about Fire Ken that's pretty good. But when I look at the people to the left of him, I just can't put him in the same... I can't put him in the same tier. I think he's just all right. I can't put him in the same tier as these other units, guys. I'm sorry. He's really, really good, but he's not that good. Kisei, I love Kisei. She needs a buff. She's my first unit. First unit in this game, and I still don't even have her max molid. She has just never been the best freaking unit out there. They really need to give Kisei a little something, something. This one's a little tricky. One's a little tricky. What do you guys think about Wukong? Is he just all right, or is he a little bit more than just all right? Wukong is a great Fenris replacement for Green Expedition, and he can be used in PvP, but now, you know what? If Ken's an all right, he's an all right. He's just all right. You all right? All right. Krau's a good unit to have. It is good to have. He's one of the best RGB knights in the game. You'll be happy you picked up Krau. He's good for baiting out Renox. He is useful with his AoE horse. Be happy you got Krau Lidica. Here's the thing about Lidica. One of the, if not the strongest RGB heroes in the game right now, but she takes crazy gear. If you are mid to late game, you've got designs on PvP coming up soon. Lidica is somebody that you want on your team. If you're brand spanking new, you are probably months away from having any kind of gear or uses for Lidica. She does not really have PvE usages that much, but you can pick her up as an investment hero, but she is super, super strong. Her S2 alone is better than most ML5's entire kits. She is crazy. She needs 300 speed. No, she doesn't. Mine's 295 and works fine. You just gotta make sure the speed that your Lidica needs to be is exactly 5% faster than your enemy. Don't race with her. If you don't have 320 speed, just don't race with her. Lilius. She's just all right. Lilius is key to a lot of situations, but it just isn't used that often. Lilibet needs a buff big time. Lua. Man, remember when Lua came out and me and all the other streamers were like, that's it, guys, game over. We screwed the pooch now. The world's over. Nobody can beat Lua. Man. Here we are with Lua only being just all right. Ludwig. Ludwig is actually better than people give him credit for. Ludwig is a lot like Ervelyn, right? People just don't like him because of his smug face, but Ludwig is actually a decent, solid unit. He's just underutilized. Lulika. So, Blue Lulika. Here's the crazy thing about Blue Lulika. I've described her this way many times, and I stand by it. Lulika is the girl that everybody says is hot, but then nobody asks her to the dance, right? She is really good at everything, but she's not amazing at anything, right? There's always somebody better that you're going to ask to the dance. Sure, she's hot, but there's always somebody a little better. But the nice thing about Lulika is she is a Jane of all trades. While she is a master of none, she does everything for you. So if you are early game and you get a Lulika, be thrilled about it, because anytime somebody says, hey, what's an alternate to this unit? Lulika is going to be the answer to that many, many times. Her kit is amazing. It's just, yeah, she does the barriers, but this guy does it better. Yeah, she does the damage, but this unit does it better. Yeah, she does the attack buffs, but this unit does attack buff and this other buff. There's always somebody a little bit better, but she can slot into all of those spots when you need her. Melissa. Abigail and Melissa, and you'll get your Master's Frames in RTA. It's that simple. You just draft these two and get your Master's Frame. You're going to lose a lot of fights, but you're going to win a lot of fights. You're going to do enough to get Masters. I think Melissa, some people are going to say she's just all right, but I think Melissa's a good unit to have on your account. She's a good hard counter to BBK. Her EEs let her be diverse. There's a couple of different EEs you can explore. And for people who are just trying to get their toe in the door, to get their skins, I think Melissa is incredibly underrated in every meta, so I'm leaving her up here. People argue, say she belongs down here. People argue saying she belongs here. People argue saying she belongs down here, and I think those people are being just a little short-sighted. These are all really good units. Mort is one of the, right beside what Fene is to PvE, Mort is to PvP. Mort doing Mort things, lore accurate Mort, however you want to say it. This guy runs people over, and especially if you pick up young Senya later, oh my god. Turns off all forms of counter except his own. Somehow magically buffs his own counter to 100% every single time you touch anybody. This guy is, if you want to excel in the more difficult PvP portions of this game, you need Mort on your team. Mui, you look at Mui's kit and you think, why isn't Mui better? And I don't know. Please buff Mui so she can be better. Her kit screams, I do everything. One of the only non-rangers that does target. She's got like everything in her kit, but just doesn't do it quite good enough. How do you build Melissa? A little bit of speed, ton of damage. Knockwall wasn't limited, was she? She wasn't. No, Knockwall wasn't limited. Okay. Knockwall used to be up here, right? She used to seal targets, and that was the most terrifying thing ever. And then Luna came out and AoE sealed. As crazy as it sounds, I'm bumping her down to just all right. There's just so many better options and so few places to use her. I don't think she goes into the makes me happy list. I really don't. Pavel is only good in one place, and that is one-shotting Banshees. So we're going to put him right here beside the other people who are also only good in one place. Para is a good, solid unit. The main reason you want Para, you ready for the main reason you want to have Para on your account? You guys ready for this? You guys have no idea, do you? It's because you can get these skin tickets from this event, and you can put this skin on her. That's why you're happy to get Para, guys. That's why you're happy to get Para. Damn. Malgate was cooking hard with that skin. Yes. I mean, if you don't care about the skin, you can move her down to here, right? If you don't care about the skin, you can move her down to here. But I mean, come on, priorities. Politis is kind of a must-have unit. Again, okay, here's the weird thing. She is a soft counter to Tenebria. If Tenebria stuns her with Abyssal or puts her to sleep with her skill, her skill or her reaction skill won't proc. She doesn't self-cleanse like Celine does. But as long as she doesn't get tagged with one of those two debuffs, the non-attack skill will activate Politis. Hopefully you can stun some people back, debuff some people back, and then Politis can go. So hopefully you can get a chance to do something. So she's not as hard of a counter to Tenebria as Celine is, but she is a pretty good counter. And also with Ahmed running rough over everybody, cutting CR push in half is huge. So Politis's value has shot through the roof recently. So I think you want to pick up Politis. And Ran I think Rand's just all right, guys. I think Rand's just all right. We thought maybe with the new Hua Young artifact, Rand might be seeing some additional play, but I haven't seen it yet, and I don't know. I'm sure there's some cleavers out there that are going to rip people apart with Rand, but I just don't think he is a unit that I'm super excited. I've got 2 Rands, and neither of them are built right now, and I'm a cleaver. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just sliding Rand down to just all right until I see something that changes my opinion on it, and all that's going to take is one brand new unit, one brand new artifact to make that change. Ravi's solid. This is another unit like Bologna that the further you get into the game, the less the value is. A relatively new player is going to use Ravi a lot of places. She will carry you through Abyss, self-healing, damage, self-pushing, AoE stuns, stupid good. Mid-game, she'll be useful in early RTA. She's a great anchor unit. She's one of those units where, like, I can't figure out who to pick. You can just smash Robbie. She's pretty good. And when you get to the end game, she's kind of down here where, like, she's just all right. Maybe you use her once in a while, but not that often. She's basically Fire Bologna, but she's more PvP-oriented, whereas Bologna's more PvE-oriented. And because she slides in all three of these categories based on gameplay, I'm putting her right beside Bologna in the makes me happy category. Whether or not you pull Robbie, whether or not you pull Bologna, all that depends on how far along you are in the game. And do you need a good fire DPS that's self-sustaining, a good solid bruiser or not? There's no magic bullet, except for Fene. She's the only unit on the list so far who's good at every stage of the game. Good old Ray's just good old Ray. He's a solid Soul Weaver. Rowana. I've gotten some pushback on Rowana. Say I oversell Rowana too. I don't think I do. Every time we turn around, Rowana has some new and unusual use. I think she is a very, very, very good unit, and she's a tool that you want in your tool belt. With Nightmare Raid going away, maybe she doesn't have as many uses as she does. So you know what? I'm just going to put her right down here at the top of Makes Me Happy. But I think you really want a Rowana on your account. I think you do. I think you really want a Rowana on your account, as opposed to a Schneel who is going to go right beside Cecilia, right between, sandwiched right between. She's part of a Cecilia Balancezon sandwich. Poor Schneel. That's the worst sandwich in the world. Schneel has one job, right? And that is stopping Death Dealer Ray. And we aren't seeing a ton of Death Dealer Rays anymore. His other job is he can solo Banshee. Pretty much solo Banshee. So if you want an easy free background Banshee farm, Schneel is it. But other than that, his entire... Now, if the opponent picks Death Dealer Ray, bam, right? The moment the opponent picks Death Dealer Ray, to the top of the list. But that's his only use. He has that one singular niche use, and that is screwing over people that try to drop Death Dealer Ray on you in PvP. Senya, there was a time when she was pretty good at helping you get to Masters RTA, but she has fallen off so far and so hard that I really think she just needs a buff to bring her back into the game. Sez is actually pretty good, but more of an investment hero. I think Sez, like Ervelyn, like Fenris, are all just kind of underrated. But all you need is a really good nuker, and Sez can friggin' blow things up. Sharoon just needs a buff. Don't argue with me on this one. If Sharoon defenders are going to say she's fine, you can just use her in all these different places. I'm telling you guys, she needs a little something. Teu. Teu thinks Auden is hot, and because of that, you know, he doesn't even deserve a buff. We need a whole ass new tier for Tehu ass. Okay, I'm kidding. Actually, people have found ways to use Tehu in awful ways, but I really don't think he is all that good. Do I think he needs a buff? I'm not sure he does. I think he's just fine. I think that's it. He is, like we said before, if Tehu was a spice, he'd be flour. Teu's that anime that you binge watched on Netflix and then a week later forgot all about. It was fun, but it just wasn't that big of a deal. I'm going to save you for last. Tywin is just all right. The people who like Tywin and weave him into comps do some amazing things with Tywin, but he's... You got to be willing to take those steps. Mr. I Will Never Miss is just kind of a pass for me. Vildred, I think, is... Here's the thing. Endgame players, especially Cleavers, will love Vildred. He's the only 5-star unit who is a speed imprint, which means he can get up to 12 speed imprint for your team. It is a necessity. He is a fully imprinted Vildred is a necessity for high-end cleave. Not something anybody who's looking at a tier list for advice cares about. Builder's just all right, guys. He's a great cleanup unit. He's good for adventure. You'll be able to bluff by picking him and watch your opponent ban him, thinking he's an imprint. But once you get to the very, very end game, his value shoots up here, and if you're a cleaver, it shoots up here. But early game, mid game, without imprints, he's just a solid unit. Yeah, without max imprints, he falls down a lot. Violet, also a nice solid unit, good in Guild Wars, very situational. A lot of PvE content rolls out that he's good at. Ironically, you can use him in Tower of Automation and just use him. Literally, just put him on the team. Nobody else, just Violet. And you can solo the entire level 3 automation tower, except for the level with Dark Corvus. For that one, you have to branch out a little bit. Euphine, in spite of her buffs, it needs more buffs. Just she's okay. You can use her, but there are better options. And because the better options are significantly better options, nobody uses her. So come on, Smilegate, buff Euphine. We've given her like dozens of skins. How about we give her some skills? Yulha's just all right. She's good in certain situations. Zahak is for people who missed the Overlord collab and need an albedo to kill off their afternoon soak plans. He is also just all right. And the last unit, Tenebria. So let me tell you something about Tenebria. She's just all right. She's very good in expeditions, but much like Lulica, like I said, is usable almost everywhere. Tenebria is usable almost everywhere. And the thing about Tenebria, right, she'll be used on many floors of Abyss. There are oftentimes better options for you to reach for than Tenebria, but there are many times when you need a skill set or a buff or a debuff, and you just don't have a unit that does it, and Tenebria is the answer. But there's one other thing I wanted to mention to you, and for those of you who know you're going to get her, those of you who know you're going to pick up Witch of the Mere Tenebria, she's an imprint for Witch of the Mere Tenebria. Now, I'm not going to go so far as to say you should pull her just for imprints. I'm going to pull her just for the imprints. But maybe you want to think about that. If you've got everything else on the list and you don't know who to pull, maybe you think about imprinting your Witch Tenebria. So I'm just going to stick her at the top of the A tier right now, just because she makes me happy, because I'm wanting that Tenebria imprint, but also because she is solidly a very Lulica level useful unit in the game for clearing Abyss, for handling PvE content, for getting the debuffs you need. Solid unit. And there you go, guys. That is my propped. That is my tier list. I hope you guys are happy with it. That's my recommendation for my selector tickets. Because you asked me to do it, we did it. And this, I think this covers new, mid, and end game players, as long as you listen to what I say about each unit and don't just pick willy-nilly. No end game player should be picking up Lidica, for example. I'm sorry. No new player should be picking up Lidica, for example. End game players may not need Arya as much as a newer player does. Everybody should get your Fene, though. And somebody asked earlier, what about Fene's artifact? Fene's artifact is unnecessary. It's okay, but it's unnecessary. Melissa, when hidden behind Abigail, can destroy almost any cleave. Somebody tries to cleave you, great combination. If somebody tries to throw a BBK on the list, you can throw a Melissa on the list, and as long as there's somebody Melissa can kill, Melissa has more immortalities than BBK does, and you kill off the rest of the team, and there's BBK versus Melissa, and Melissa wins. Melissa lets you climb through regular arena pretty good. She is key to handling some Guild War fights. She is not broken, right? She is not, you want to sort this, right? She's not Rowana, Destina, Genua kind of good. She's more Lulica, Tenebria, Abigail kind of good. right? She's on the south side of the A tier, but she's still a solid unit and somebody that is good to have on your team. Hey, Sparky, thank you for the biddies. Melissa's the only thing I would change. Oh, someone asked how to build Melissa. The only thing I would change is the artifact to Umbral Keystone. However, book is good too. Oh, what you got there? That's a good looking Melissa. Holy crap. Yeah. Mine was only, yours looks just like mine, but 20 speed faster. 206. Holy crap. Hey, I never noticed this average gear score thing at the top. Is that new? Is the average gear score thing new, or have I just been blind and never noticed it? But yeah, this is a freaking Melissa and a half, man. This Melissa goes hard. Let me find you my Melissa. Builds, showcase. So this is my Melissa. Looks exactly like your Melissa, except your Melissa has what, oh. I just closed, I might have just closed my, my Chrome. I hope I didn't end stream for YouTube there. Is YouTube, are you guys still there? So let's see, 45 versus 43. Attack, 45. Okay, good. 45, 43 attack. We're both 100, 350. You're 204. Yeah, man, you're, that's the difference, is you've just got 200 or 20 or 15, 20 more speed than I do. That's wild, man. Where you squeezed an extra 20 extra speed onto this unit is beyond me. But, this is my girl, and she worked fine for me. Even at 185 speed, she worked fine. Oh, God, we lost the tier list. That's okay. We got a VOD somewhere. You guys really want to do an artifact one, too? Fine. Artifact tier list. Okay, artifact tier list. How should we categorize this? So good you want 5 or more? 3 to 4 is fine. Is ideal. 2 to 3 does it. Want 1. And then just needs buffed. That sound fair? I think that's the best way to do it, right? So let's go ahead and get rid of the unavailables. Okay, unavailables. 3F unavailable. Symbol of Unity unavailable. Anti-Magic Mask unavailable. Assassin's Pledge is unavailable because it's Robin's and she's not selectable. Azure Comet is Rem's unavailable. Bastion is unavailable. Benny Morrow is unavailable. Bird's Eye Hand, Goddess Stone, Bloody Rose, Board Point. Broken Will, Celestine is not technically limited. Champions Trophy is limited. Chatty is a story. Cruel Mischief's Hall of Trials. Discreet Hands is limited. Draco Plate's limited. Dreamlike is limited. Exif is limited. Fairy Tale's limited. Fan of Light and Dark's limited. Feet of Criticism's limited. Flawless Garments limited. Frame is limited. Frantic is limited. Full Automail limited. Low Wings, Goblet, Golden. Ice Crystal is limited. God, we need Ice Crystal. Guardians, that artifact, that's limited. Homage to Tarmon. Hostess is limited. Ignition's limited. Chaco limited. Junkyard limited. Moas Scam Artifact limited. Bubble Maker limited. Magic Friends limited. Sunglasses limited. Oh my god, it's taking forever, guys. Glutton Confile limited. Undyne limited. Gardening Shears limited. Otherworldly. I think you can select it. POS limited. Tippet limited. Prayer limited. Proof limited. Guild Artifact limited. Sacred Branch. Yeah. Rocket Punch limited. Anybody sad that they didn't call Rocket Punch Missile or Moas Missile Fist? I was really hoping they would. Seal Capture Story. Limited. What the hell is Strike? Oh, that's the new scam artifact. Limited. Limited. Not available. Limited. Limited. I think that's it, guys. Wait a minute. Show only limited. Why didn't you guys tell me show limited and show collaboration were right here? Damn it. That would have been so much easier. I didn't ask. You guys, you suck. Okay, so we have, okay, so let's start this out right. What's up, YouTube? Tristen Wulf here, bringing you another tier list video for the summer anniversary event. We're going to be going over the artifacts. That's right, artifact tier list. We've already removed all of the artifacts that are not available for summons. You will not be able to get any of the limited, collaboration, or special artifacts, things like you would pick up from your guild, for example. Can't get any of those, and you're not going to be able to pick up Crow or Robin's artifact either, because they are locked out of the selectors. So let's go over it. Now we're going to frame this tier list a little bit different. Instead of saying this artifact the best and this artifact's the other best, we're going to be saying these are artifacts that you want multiples of. So our top tier is artifacts that you really can just not ever have enough of this artifact. 5 or more would be great. And then artifacts that you only really need 3 or 4 of them, right? That would be ideal. As many as you can get, but you don't really need more than that. And then, 2 to 3 do it, right? Artifacts that it's good to have a dupe, maybe even 3, but beyond that, not big deal. And then artifacts that are important, but only really important for 1 unit. You only really just need 1 artifact. And then the artifacts that just need buffs. This is where we're going to put the artifacts that you save for buffs down the road, because I want to stress this. Don't ever powder a 5-star artifact. There's no 5-star artifact that is so bad that it's worth powdering. One of the best examples is Alexa's Basket. When Alexa's Basket was first released, it was the crappiest piece of junk ever, and everyone powdered copies of it just to buy better artifacts. And then they buffed Alexa's Basket, and it became the most important artifact in the game for about 3 years. Now it's still very good, but its values dropped down quite a bit. But it's a great example of why you don't throw away 5-star artifacts, because what's trash now could be treasure next month. Smogate does balance patches every 8 weeks, and those balance patches have artifacts on it, and sometimes crazy things happen to artifacts. So always hang on to at least 1 copy of each 5-star artifact. So let's go through these. And since we talked about Alexis Basket, we'll start there. Alexis Basket is one of those artifacts that's really, really good on thieves, but there are so many decent thief artifacts out there. You rarely need more than rarely need more than 2 or 3 of this artifact. So we're going to put it right here. It's a good one to have, 2 or 3 tops. Little Queen's Huge Crown is a good solid artifact. It's underestimated. It gives you a good amount of damage, especially when barriers are present. Lets you do tremendous damage into barrier units, and barriers are legion. They are everywhere. But you don't really, it's a warrior artifact, and warriors have some of the best artifacts in the game. So usually you go with other stuff. I think you just hang on to one of them. Abyssal Crown, there was a time when you only needed 2 to 3 Abyssal Crowns. Some people will say 3 to 4 is more ideal, but I think 3 is plenty. I think 3 is plenty on this one. And surface to air missile is, we got all excited about this. This is one of the first artifacts that had penetrating evasion built into its kit. So if you watch a lot of older tier lists, it's going to rate this thing a lot higher. Now I don't even think you need one. I think there are just better artifacts than Misha. I think it just needs buffed. I don't think you chase it at all, guys. Alabastron, you just want one. It only goes on haste. It's a nice artifact. It's usable. The effectiveness boost alone lets you build a higher damage haste, lets you get some things done. It does give debuffs, but it is a PvE artifact. You're not going to really use it anywhere except on haste, and maybe not even on him. Alensonox's Wrath is, just one of them is nice. It's really good on Alensonox, but that's about it. I don't really think Alensonox needs to be buffed. I think it's solid for what it does. An Offer You Can't Refuse is a very good artifact, but you only need one of them. I've got 2, and I'm only using one of them. Ancient Dragon's Legacy needs a buff. It's not really used anywhere. Some people slap it on Mort. Some people slap it on a Brieg, but I think there are better options for both of those. Yeah, I tell you what, let me rephrase this. Needs a buff. How about we change this to keep 1 till it's... Keep 1 till it is buffed. Does that make more sense to you? Because that's really what it comes down to. They're 5-star artifacts. You always hang on to it. This is where you actually want one. Somebody can use it. This is where you just keep one, hoping it'll get buffed someday. Bastion of Prolucia, I think you only need one of these. It's very good. If you wind up with a second one that's luxury, I don't think it's that important. Beguiling Wings, nobody uses this. It needs a buff. Bird's Eye View, you want one of them. There are some niche situations where a second one is nice, but they're few and far between. Black Hand of the Goddess is a nice stat stick. You'll be surprised, especially early games, how many places you're going to be happy that you got a Black Hand of the Goddess. Bloodstone, ideally 2, just so you don't have to keep moving gear around. You can get away with just 1, but 2 of them makes it a lot more comfortable. Oh, and I guess I should specify this since we're early into this tier list. What I'm saying is this, you get 2 of them. You get 2 to 3 of them to plus 15, and then you start working on them and getting it to plus 30. Few exceptions, but that's the general rule of thumb. If I say get 3 of these artifacts, I mean you get 3 of these artifacts, you plus 15 them, and then you start working on getting them to plus 30. Start maxing them out after that, because having the artifact at plus 15 on 2 units is better than having the artifact at plus 30 on 1 unit, and the other unit is unusable because you don't have the artifact. Handful of exceptions. We'll go ahead and pull it out. Holy Sacrifice. This is an artifact where, unlike other artifacts, if it doesn't proc, you maybe just do less damage. If it doesn't proc, maybe you take more damage. If it doesn't proc, you don't get a buff. That's big. That's okay, but at least you're still in the fight. This is one where if it doesn't proc, you stay dead. This is one where if it's not plus 30, you're really hurting yourself. So I would not go for 2 plus 15s. I would go for a plus 30 and then pick up a second one. savvy. I think it's better to have 1 plus 30 holy sack than 2 plus 15 holy sacks, but that's just me. Maybe you're a gambler and a 75% chance to come back to life is worth it to you. You make that decision. And also 2 to 3 does it for holy sack for sure. Bloody Rose, you know what? It's good here and there. You only really need 1 of them. Border Coin really needs a buff. People are like, no, Border Coin is great. No, it's really not. It's really not. Who uses it? Who uses Border Coin? Conqueror Lilius? Not really. Better artifacts on her. Sirmia? Not really. Better artifacts on her. It needs a buff because there are just other artifacts, many of which are 4-star, that I will use in place of it. Broken Will of the Priest. What's this even do? I don't have this artifact. Chat, I need to lean on you. I don't have Broken Will of the Priest. Is this used anywhere? I mean, the fact that I don't have it and I don't miss it makes me think I don't care. It's defense pen and hit chance for a knight. I'm still struggling to care. Does anybody argue with keeping it until it's buffed? You have it and it's maxed. Are you using it anywhere? Anybody want to talk me out of it? Because I'm leaving it here. People use it on Fire Lilius. It's good on Mort for damage. You guys keep, like, saying things that don't make sense, so I'm moving on. Celestine is a good artifact. I think you want 2 or 3 of them. Celestine is one that you could easily run 2 at plus 15 and then max it up to 30 is a great example of a 2 to 3 does it artifact. Circus Fantasia, you just want 1 of them. Cradle of Life is god awful. This is a terrible. This is really nice on Dragon King, not Dragon King Sharoon. Who is it that used the Circus? This is good on. This was one that we all used it on Conqueror Lilius, and then we thought that they actually nerfed it when they buffed it, and now it's still really good. I would use this on Sea of Lilies before I'd use Border Coin. Creation and Destruction. Oh my god. Freaking buff this artifact, Smilegate. People are like, no, Strays is good on Creation and Destruction. No, he's not. When it works, it's funny, but saying he's good on it, that's wild. That is wild. Creation and Destruction is the pinnacle of the Gamba, and anybody that tells you it's a good artifact is don't play poker with that person. They're too good at lying. Crimson Moon of Nightmares is a fun artifact. The extra dual attacks is nice, but it really doesn't have that much of a use. It was a short period of time where it was meta on a Spectre Tenebria, but just not anymore. It's bad. Crown of Glory is an annoying artifact for anti-cleave. You want to slap this on an anti-cleave unit, especially if you're wanting to run Boss Arunca. Crown of Glory is one of the big 3. Crown of Glory, Arius, and Bastion that give plus 10% defense. So you can actually stack those 3 debuffs and give 30% defense buff to your Boss Arunca if you really want to be an absolute monster. Dark Bloodkeeper's good. You only really need 1 of them. Dingus Orb really needs a buff. It's not that good. Doctor's Bag is a solid healy artifact. There was a time when I think you wanted 2 of it. I'm not so sure you really need 2 of them anymore. You want one on Elena, and who else that's actually played nowadays? Moon Bunny? Sure. Okay, you know what? I'll leave it in 2, just so you can have it on Moon Bunny as well, but it really, 1 is almost enough. There are other artifacts you could put on Moon Bunny. Frida? No, terrible on Frida. Uberus is not limited. Uberus is orphaned. Uberus is not tied to any banner, so it's not a limited artifact, but you'll hear people call it things like quasi-limited or orphaned limited. It's not limited. You can get it from the selectors. You can get it from random daily pulls. It's not attached to anybody's banner, so it's not like they can do a rerun of this unit and also Uberus is on the banner. It was Luna's, but it's like Celestine. Celestine was also Diane's, but then they gave Luna and Diane actual limited artifacts that are paired with them. They gave Draco Plate and Unfading Memories, but initially they were paired with those limited units, and that's why they're orphaned. Is when they gave those limited units actual limited artifacts, those artifacts kind of no longer had banners to go on anymore. Double Edge Decrescent. You only really need one of these guys. You only need one. We all thought this was going to be used everywhere, and it's just not. Durandal. There was a time when 2 Durandals was really, really good, and that time was before Rift, when everybody wanted to farm Wyvern. I think 1 is enough now. Dux Noctis 1 is definitely enough. Okay, we've got our first one, guys. Elberus Ritual Sword. Boop. I just don't think you can ever have enough Elbrises, Elbri. Some people might say 4 is enough, but I think this is one of those artifacts that is just, to be future-proof, you keep wanting them. Every time a new damage-dealing knight comes out, there's a new user for Elbrus. Elysiac Candle, you only need 1 of. The defense break's nice, but it's inconsistent. There's better ranger artifacts. Etika Scepter's one that I think you want 2 of. There's plenty of uses for Etikas in PvE, and if you hate moving artifacts around as much as I do, you'll want 2, maybe even 3 Etikas. Glow Wings needs a buff. It's not a good artifact. Goblet of Oath kind of needs a buff. You can use it on Peyra, and maybe Ran, but there's just better options. Golden Rose is one that you want 3 or 4 of, and I'm going to get some people arguing with me on this one. I can see the comments now. No, you need 10 billion Golden Roses, Tristan. You crazy, best artifact in the game. No, guys, it's good, but it's not great. The mate for Golden Rose is... Let me pull it out of order here. Golden Rose and Sigurd's Scythe are 2 sides of the same coin. Here's the big difference. Golden Rose just heals you. Sigurd's heals you and boosts your attack. Golden Rose heals you and boosts your damage. So attack scaling units love Sigurd's. Defense and HP scaling units love Golden Rose. You want to run an Edward Elric, Golden Rose. You want to run a Lionheart Sirmia, Golden Rose. You want to run a Designer Lilibet, Golden Rose. They're all HP and defense scaling. You want to run a nuking unit, Lone Crescent Bologna, Sigurd's Scythe. There are some other subtle differences between the two, but there are way more attack scaling warriors than there are HP scaling warriors. So you only really need 3 to 4 Golden Roses. You'll never have enough Sigurd Scythes. Okay? And that's the main difference between the two, is there just aren't that many HP and defense scaling warriors out there compared to attack scaling warriors. How to get Sigurd's? It is on banner with Ravi, is it not? Fire Ravi's artifact. And Golden Rose is on banner with Abigail. But we're talking about picking these up from these selector tickets, and this is one that you want a ton of. Now remember, it doesn't mean that these are the ones you use your tickets on. I'm just saying these are ones you want multiples of, and when you look at your inventory, you got to ask yourself, do I want to pick up a second Sigurd's, or do I get my first Durandal? Do I want to pick up my second Bloodstone, or do I want to pick up my 4th Sigurd's? And you've got to look at your units and decide where you are being held back. And does picking up this, in a perfect world, picking up an artifact, does picking up this artifact make this unit more playable? Does this unit who is on the bench and unplayable suddenly get added to my roster because I've got the artifact that enables them? And that's when you look at this. That's what makes the decision of, do I get my 3rd Golden Rose or my 4th Sigurd Scythe? Do I get my 2nd Holy Sack or my 3rd Abyssal Crown? Does it allow you to suddenly play a unit who before was stuck on the bench because they were missing an artifact? And that is very account specific, and that is what lets you decide what is the best pick. I'm not showing you what is the best options. I'm just showing you what is shit and how many of the rest of it you should have. Because unlike units, artifacts are all niche. They're class specific, and many times they're unit specific. And there's no way you're going to tell me that, for example, Bird's Eye is a worse artifact than Sigurd's Scythe. Without Bird's Eye, Frida's usefulness in Debellion is 0. It's required for her to be enabled. Whereas Sigurd's Scythe, that's going to let me heal up, but maybe I could just run lifesteal, make it run damage. But am I saying you should pick up a second Bird's Eye and start imprinting it when you don't have any Sigurd's Scythe? Hell no. You got to look at your account and focus on the needs that you have. And unfortunately, that is so account specific that I can't just drop a tier list and answer that for you. I'm more than happy to go over it with you. If you want to join my Discord, link in the description of the video, shoot me a DM and say, here's the units I got. Here's the artifacts I got. What do you recommend? And I'll pull some artifacts out of my butt and throw them right at you. And you can say thank you and move on with life. But everybody's kind of got to find their own way on this. Okay. Homage to Taramon is terrible. This was their attempt to replace Guardian Ice Crystal. Attempt failed. Buff this. Buff this. All you got to do, Smilegate, is give this the exact same description as Guardian Ice Crystal and move on. Idol's Cheer, once upon a time, was insane. You only really need one of them now. You don't even really need one of them, but I think one of them's good to have. Indestructible Gators is a nice one to have one of. It's good on Holiday Euphine. It is good on Inferno Kawazu, but I wouldn't recommend pulling 2 of them just to satisfy both of those units. They're both kind of niche. Seems like a waste of a selector to me. This is only really good on Biblis, and Biblis isn't really used that much. Justice for All really just kind of needs a buff. It's kind of all right. It ain't all that. Knowledge Seed is for people who don't get invited to parties. People who, when they walk into the circle, everyone stops talking. If you're that kind of person, Knowledge Seed's for you. This is the most troll artifact where if your unit wearing Knowledge Seed dies, all the enemy get debuffs. Dick move. And you only really need one of it. You don't really even need any of it, but the last thing I'm going to do is tell Smilegate to buff Knowledge Seed. Ugh. You only need one of those. Last tea time. I think Sputnik was doing some crazy things with Last Tea Time. I still think it needs a buff. I just don't think it's a useful enough artifact to warrant its space on the mage list. Mage is already... It's so hard to replace mage artifacts. Manica of Control is right there beside Black Hand of the Goddess. It's a nice stat stick. It can help you get your thieves where you need them to be if you're a little bit behind on your stats. Merciless Glutton, you only need one of. It's a really nice damage dealing artifact, but again, it's a warrior artifact and warriors are so stacked. It's tough to slot it in when there's other options. Noble Oath is... Noble Oath needs a buff. Let's be real. There's only one use for Noble Oath in the game right now, and that is on Bossarunka, and that's an incredibly niche use. She's just simply better on 3 or 4 other artifacts. I guess I'll leave it up here. No, you don't want one because nobody uses it, right? It's Bossarunka and Fighter Maya. Nobody uses this artifact. It needs a buff to be usable. The only exception is a very, very niche build, so I'll put it at the top, right? Put it right here. It's a very niche use for Bossarunka, and a very, very, very I didn't get Rocket Punch or Mother of All Scams niche use for Ikarena from the Espa collab. That's it. It's got no other uses in the game. If you've got Ikarena and no Rocket Punch and no Moas, and you actually like using her, no. No, I'm sorry. I'm leaving it down there. Otherworldly Machine, you get for free. And you only need the one that you get for free. Pure White Trust. This is one of those niche artifacts that every time I say you don't need it, I find a use for it. Does anybody use Pure White Trust reliably enough that I don't just stick it down here? Fene is in the pool. We can get. Yes, Fene is in the pool. You can get Fene. I think you just keep it until it gets buffed, guys. I don't think Pure White Trust is really all that. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm kind of saying it's bad. I'm just saying you will find better options in almost every case. Renewed Will of the Priest. Whose is this? Oh, this is Fenris's artifact. I heard this is good. Yeah. You found the other artifact that I don't own, but I've heard it's good. Fenris Arty, you want 2? Good for Litica. Cleaver item. Oh, hell. Okay, maybe I'm selecting this bad boy then. Briar Litica, plus 30 Arty. Whew. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Rihanna and Lucia. Where's my music? Rihanna and Luciella, recently nerfed but still usable. I think one of the best uses for this artifact right now is on Renak. It used to be best in slot on Ran. I think it's fallen by the wayside a little bit. I'm still going to leave it in the 2 column. I think 2 of this artifact's nice to have. Even though it was buffed, it's still really, or nerfed, it's still really good. Rise of the Monarch. You only need 1 of these. It's a good artifact. It's a good solid artifact, but you don't really need multiples of it. Rod of Amaryllis, again, you only need 1 of them. Rod of Amaryllis is in that same category with Uberous Tooth. It's a orphaned artifact that doesn't exist on any banners. Wukong's Bang. What do you guys think about Wukong's Bang? Do we even want 1? Do we care about Wukong's Bang? Is it best on slot on Wukong? Yeah, we just get 1 of those. Sacred Tree Branch, you only need 1 of. It's really only used by Dragon King Sharoon. Samsara Prayer Beads is just crappier Proof of Valor. Let's go ahead and ask Smaugate to please buff that. Scroll of Shadows is Arya's artifact, and I don't think anybody uses it. We'll ask for a buff on that one. Secret Arch Storm Sword, I think you want 3 to 4. I think you want 3 to 4 Secret Arch Storm Swords. Every time, it's almost to the point where you almost want 5 of it. It is such a stupid strong artifact. It's not just for Selene anymore. Shepherd of the Hollow. Do we only want 1 or do we want 2 Shepherds? It's a premier evasion artifact in a time when evasion's not super strong anymore. I'm going to leave it in 2 because the units who want it need it. And if you want to run more than 1 of those units, I think we'll leave it in the 2 column. Shamadra Staff, you only really need 1 Shamadra Staff. 2 is luxury. Snow Crystal. There was a time when Snow Crystal was amazing, but now I again, warrior artifacts are so damn good. I'm not sure we even care about having 1 of these. Would it be so terrible if we buffed Snow Crystal? Do you think, guys, would it be so terrible if Snow Crystal was buffed? I don't think it would be. I'm going to put it down, keep 1 till buffed. Song of Stars, you get 1 for free. And there was a time when 2 was really nice, but 2 is super luxury. You only need 1, and like Otherworldly, you'll get it for free, if I'm not mistaken. Spatiotemporal Fan, you only really need 1. Spear of Purification. There are some niche situations where 2 would be useful on this, but both of the units where this would be useful, I think, more commonly use other artifacts. So I'm just going to say 1 for right now. There's some of you out there be like, no, I want to have this on multiple units and ruin people's lives. You do you, man. You want to put this on your Laia and on your ML Peyra and stick it on Teu too and just ruin people, and then stick this on your Thief. Go with God. Spear of a New Dawn needs a buff. It's just not good anymore. It's really only good on Summer Charlotte and on Senya, and neither of those are real units anymore. Sphere of Inferno needs a significant buff. It doesn't do anything. Sphere of Sadism needs a buff. It does minimal stuff. Spirit's Breath got nerfed. It needs a buff again. There's really no uses for Spirit's Breath in the game since they nerfed it out of the game. Stella Harpa, I think you only really need 1 of it. Having 2 is nice, but you only really need 1 Stella. It's best in slot on Green Rowana. Sword of Autumn Eclipse needs a buff. This Sword of Autumn Eclipse reminds me of the warrior version of Misha, right? It's an artifact that has penetrate evasion, and it's just not that important anymore. Didn't they only change Alots, which... There's only... Yeah, that's true. That's true. I digress. Alots was the only unit that used this. Now the only places for this anymore are on occasional use on Ice Lulica for certain PvE, and for use on Angel of Light Angelica for people that don't have Etika Scepter, which is just objectively better. That's pretty much it. I still think it just... Maybe it doesn't need a buff, but it has no real use in the game. I certainly wouldn't select one anymore. Sword of Cycling Seasons, that's not available. That needs to go down here. Sorry about that. Missed one. Sword of Judgment, one of the worst artifacts in the game. Buff this, Smilegate. Sword of Summer Twilight's really good, but you only need one. This is a nice penetration artifact. Really good on Vildred, good on damage-dealing thieves, hard nerfed by the existence of Empyrean Ilanov. Sword of Winter Shadow, I think kind of needs a buff. It's a nice stat stick, but it doesn't do a lot. Time Matter, go ahead and pick up one. It's best in slot for Vivian in so many things. There was a time when I said you wanted two of these, but really one's enough. Touch of Rekos. Touch of Rekos. It is predominantly only used in PvE, and you don't really ever put more than one on a team, so I think one's enough. I do think one's enough. Twilight Calamity is, needs a buff. It's just bad. It's bad. Tyrant's Descent, man, it looks so good on paper, and it masks out to be such trash. The only place you think this would be good is in Rift because of the stacking debuffs, but because of the multiplicative way or nature of how damage boosting applies, it just doesn't do nearly as much as boss smashing artifacts do. So yeah, it keep it until it gets buffed. It's not good. Uberous Tooth. Holy crap. Do we need 2 or 3 teeth now? Do we need 2 or 3 teeth? Let's see. There's a Miki. There's Peyra. There's Hua Young. There's New Hua Young. No, not New Hua Young. It's Peyra, Hua Young. I think 3. I think 3 Uberai is good. You might argue and say you only really need 2 to 3, but I think 3. I think we got Uberus up here. I think there's enough uses for it. Umbral Keystone is a nice niche artifact that you can use in building some Guild War and Arena offenses. You're not going to find uses really anywhere else. Unseen Observer is one that I think you want a couple of. It gives Rangers the ability to generate souls, and the nice thing about this is it works at plus 15 just as good as it works at plus 30, so you can literally get 3 plus 15s of these things. You'll be in good shape. Violet's Talisman is trash. You don't want any of these. Wind Rider, I don't think you can have enough Wind Riders. It's hands down the best thief artifact in the game. Now, Hua Young's new limited artifact's given it a little bit of competition, but I still think in almost every case Wind Rider is going to be better for you. It's just so damn good. And Light and Shadow, no, this one's just bad. You can use it on Mort, and that's about it. There you go, guys. Where's Fene's artifact? What is Fene's artifact? Nick. Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys. I somehow missed Fene's artifact. And last would be Fene's artifact is... terrible. It needs a buff. There you go, guys. Once again, I remind you to look at this list as a guide for whether or not you keep multiples of an artifact. not as a guide on which one's the most important for you to pick. The most important artifact for you to pick is the one that facilitates your account. If you have got the most banging Janua out there, but you keep losing because you don't have Windrider, well, there you go. If you have a Mort and you're tired of Mort not coming back to life, well, grab yourself a Holy Sack and get with the meta. It's not the best artifacts and the worst artifacts. This is not S, A, B, C. This is all A-tier artifacts. Just how many of them you want. If you've already got 5 Sigurd's Scythe is no longer an important artifact for you to pull more of. Go after some of these artifacts down here that you could find uses, but look at them and make sure you can find uses. Make sure you have uses for it. Touch of Rekos, Violet Talisman. Touch of Rekos is a crazy good artifact. It's only really used in PvE. Same with Time Matter. Sword of Summer Twice, really only used in PvP. Rod of Amaryllis behaves very differently from Offer You Can't Refuse. So you've really got to ask yourself, what do these artifacts do for me that I would want them on my account? Do I want the anti-cleave, soul-stealing nature of Crown of Glory? Do I want this defense buff to help my boss Arunka? Do I have a knight that could use this? Go for it. Is my Song of Stars plus 27 and I'm tired of missing targets, so you pick up the last one, make it plus 30. You got to figure out which artifacts are needed for your account. Look at the units you have, and one of the best ways you can look at the units you have is to go into your unit and you click on this little sword and shield icon down here, and you click on the View Statistics button. You bring up this page, and on the View Statistics button, you click on Artifacts, and it shows you 57% of players are running around Goblet of Oath. Another 10% are running around RNL. Can you see that? And the rest are running around Alabastron. So if you want to run a Peyra, you probably want a Goblet of Oath. If you plan on building and using Peyra, maybe that's who you pick up. Or maybe that's what you pick up from your selector. Damn, Peyra looks good. So that's it, guys. That's my tier list. Hopefully it helped you guys out a little bit. Thanks to chat for helping put this together and strong-arming me into doing it. If you have any questions, ask them in the comments section. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and you guys have a great rest of your week. Take care, Epic 7. Whew. Wow, you guys had me do 2 tier lists in one stream. You monsters. Oh my god. Dash event? What's new in the Dash event? Oh, we got more got more weekly stuff done. We sent the aid. We got some stamina to burn through. All 5 daily reputations. Boop. Oh, we gotta do one more. Okay, spend some stamina. Not just shirtless Sparky. Let me see. Let's get some rift farming going. Best rift team world right here, guys. Except you are missing a ton of gear. Stupid Hall of Trials messing up all of my units. Oh my god, I don't have Robin in my Discord yet. You guys are struggling with how to do Rift. Just go to Google and search Tristen Wulf Rift. Let's see. It's my Rift playlist. RC21. No Robin and with Robin. How was my Robin built? Okay, 250. Oh, I just did the freaking DPS. Nobody's using Robin for PvE anymore, guys. It's kind of sad. This is good enough. Just rock this Robin. And you can have Dux Noctis is fine. And user replace the balances on for Lich Expo. Interesting. Does it work out good for you, Jericho? Charlotte, you're looking good, Charlotte. Okay. I didn't even check to make sure I have the right devices on. I struggle to yeah, it's much easier to run it with Charlotte than without her. Oh my god, Robin's skills are off. It's like, why isn't she doing the thing? Her skills are off. Can you get one attempt clear with Aramintha, Charlotte, or RC21? I think through gear, all things are possible, but it would take cracked gear. But I think so. Let me see here.
You want her spamming her S1s or
This was Carrot and Charlotte, and we got it down to...
Okay, guys, we just hit with third, gotten fit another
7, 6, 4, 3,
the
2.
2 turns with 7 turns left on pow pow pop another 5.
Yeah, there you go. That was a one entry clear with Carrot and Charlotte. It can be done, but this is not gentle gearing, guys. This is not gentle gearing at all. But yes, you can do it. In fact, I just did it right there. So if you Google search Rift No Robin, Tristen Wulf Rift No Robin, this video should jump right up for you too. I hope I can clear this though. Having Robin's skills turned off there was rough. All my rift sets. Oh, let me give you the sauce here, Demon. You ready for this? We'll change your world. And actually, I need to change my sets, so let me stop this fight here. I'm gonna finish this off, and I'm gonna change my sets too. Can you confirm if we'll be needing the same units for Trial of Constellation every month? Probably. New techs, new units, new ways to beat it will come out. I mean, it's like saying, can you confirm we're going to need Fire Charlotte for expeditions every month, and then Brieg came out? So new units might change that, but I don't know if they're going to change the boss's skills around, if that's what you're asking for. If it's going to be like a Hall of Trials where they're going to rotate them, it's possible. Okay, so as to what gear you should pick, one of the best ways to handle Rift is to manage your resources. You always want to manage your resources in Epic 7. It's a game of resource management just like life. So one of the best things you can do is you can go to your backpack and look at your resources and look at your enhancement ingredients and look at how many enhancement ingredients you have. I've got almost 3,000 of the Golem ingredients. I only have 194 of the Wyvern ingredients. I don't even have enough to level up one piece of Wyvern gear. I'm pretty low on these. I'm pretty low on these. I mean, really what this screams to me is I need to get my ass into expeditions and catch up because I did just do like a marathon gearing session, so I did kind of run out a lot, but I've got a lot of A13 Azamanic Reforge mats and a lot of Banshee Reforge mats. So my smarter move would be to pick gear from these two and farm them, and that way I have the Reforge mats to 90 the gear that I get from Rift while I'm passively building up my Banshee and Wyvern. And once this flips, once my Banshee and Wyvern are stocked up, then I can switch over and start farming some Banshee and Wyvern pieces. This way you don't get 10,000 pieces of level 85 gear that you can't turn into 90 gear because you don't have the Reforge mats. So that's one way you can kind of look at to let your Reforge mats guide you on what you are chasing. As for the strongest sets in the game, like let's say you just have 10,000 of every Reforge mat and you're just looking for the best sets in the game, Speed set is the strongest set in the game. Even if you're not a cleaver, even if you're a turn 2 player, even if you're a slow player, a tank down player, you still need speed set somewhere. You'll still need it on some of your knights, some of your soul weavers. It's the most important set in the game, bar none. Then destruction set is the highest gear score status in the game, right? So you got your speed gear for your openers, your initiators, your supports, your buffers, your cleansers, and then you got destruction set for your damage dealers. These two cover 90% of your gearing needs. Not even kidding. Everything else is just ancillary and add-on. Lifesteal set is a nice set for a handful of units, but not many. If you're farming lifesteal, you're farming it because you're farming for a specific unit or a specific group of units, not because you just need to build up your lifesteal gear. Counter set was almost as important as Destro set for a while. It's fallen off quite a bit, mostly thanks to Mort, but it's still a very solid set, one you should pick up. Immunity is one of, if not the most important 2-piece sets in the game, and it's one I strongly recommend you get. So this is usually my pairing, and it's nice because it's Wyvern mats, it's Banshee mats, it's Azamanic 13 mats, and then let this set be your player choice. This is the one that you're chasing, right? You can go for protection set if you need to build some protection units. You can go for some HP set. And it's nice because these are both Golem gear ones, so that's going to pull off that deep Golem pool I have. Some of you who are looking to boost up your DPS units, that you may want to slot Pen or Torrent in this last spot if you need to chase your DPS units. But I think these 3 core stay almost forever, and it's this 4th one that you rotate. But again, don't chase gear that you don't have the mats for. It's perfectly fine to say, you know what, I'm going to be chasing HP and protection set to drain my Golem mats, and I'm going to be chasing immunity and I don't know, resistance set to, no wait, resistance Banshee. What are the other A13 mats? A13 is Rage, and we don't care about it. Unity. Okay, put speed back in because speed's important. You know, anyway, I'm just saying, Rage, Unity, Immunity. Yeah, or pick up another defense set. I don't know. Focus on what you've got the mats to reforge, and if you don't have the mats to reforge anything, you pick these 3 plus 1. Right now, my Torrent gear is the one that's hurting the most. My protection set is pretty on point. I've got all the pen gear I could need, but I'm a little weak on Torrent. So that's what I'm fishing for. Unity set's amazing. I love that I farmed Unity set back in the day because it's let me do diabolical things like ain't that the most disgusting thing you've ever seen? Unity set Death Dealer Ray. Absolutely brutal. It's won me so many fights. So many fights. Having a 11% chance to dual attack. Oh. Champ Z's skills are so poor, man. I don't know. We're gonna have to see how Champ Z. His stats are so low, man. So low. I don't know. Epic 7th. What's it give? Should show you in the mailbox. Was it this? Was it the 6 gold stones? Shoot, hang on here. Where is the anniversary site? Oh, you'll get this. You'll get 6 golds. You'll get 6 gold stones, 10 catalyst boxes, and 5 catalyst selection chests. Right here. Who did I vote for? Guess. Guess, BK Prime. I bet if you think about it, you'll get it right. Good. Got one. Do it for the redheads. Any one of them I'd be thrilled, but to be honest with you, Silverblade would probably be my favorite, just because she really deserves it. She really deserves it. Is Bologna a redhead? Yeah, she counts. Bologna's hair color is almost exactly my wife's hair color, and I dare you to tell her she's not a redhead. Let me know how that works out for you. Let's see. Tell her I said it, I ain't scared. Then why are you hiding under your desk? Okay, so let's kill this team. Let's see. I kind of want to... I really, really, really kind of want to strays this top team, guys. What if we use Pavel? Guys, what if we use Pavel? Do you think if we use Pavel? We haven't gotten a chance to use Pavel in forever. Tell me why it won't work. Somebody tell me why it won't work. Somebody tell me why it won't work. Tell me why it won't work, DeathPod. Effect is good on Veronica, but actually not that needed, right? You can soul burn her S3 for ignore ER. So as long as you have souls available, it's not necessary. But if you're ever fighting against a Bellion, you'll be glad you have it. And I'm telling you, man, I did this to my Veronica. And I never looked back. Yeah, Renok will outspeed us, and then Pavel will die, and we'll have regrets. You're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And you know what? You're right. Okay, so let's figure this out, right? We push up. We murder stomp. This dies. We S2. This dies. What if he's one of those monsters that has more health on his Arunca than on his Senya? Because that's what I would do. If I put this defense up, I would put more health on my Arunca than on my Senya, just to piss people like me off. Is it really just an Arya angle? Do we really just murder Penguin this to death? Blue Hua Young? Would she, though? I mean, would she really? Good to have a backup. If you want to beat the bottom team, use Biblis. She will solo. Ain't no way. Biblis? Explain yourself, DeathPod. Explain yourself. Okay, look, since there's so many of you here, I'm going to give you the sauce, right? If you were ever stuck trying to figure out how to beat a Guild War fight, and you can't quite wrap your brain around it, join my Discord. !Discord for those of you in Twitch, those of you who are in YouTube. It's linked in the description of the stream. Join my Discord, and in my Discord, you will find a lovely room called GVG Bot Spam. Just go into this room. Trust. Go in here, and all you got to do, scoot this over so we can see. All you got to do is type /GVG space and hit enter. And now you can select from the list of the heroes, right? So we're going to have to fight Boss Arunca. So let's type in Boss Arunca. All right, here she goes. And the next hero is Dragon Bride Senya. So Dragon Bride Senya, there we go. And the last one is Renok. So we type in Renok and select that. And you hit enter. And the bot's going to think about it for a second. And it's going to pop up with a list of teams that it thinks are really good into this bottom team. And its favorite run right now is Genua, C. Poly, and Fallen Cecilia. It's given it a 100% success rate out of 131 fights. Another good option would be a Miki. Let's see, if you say you don't have Genua, well, look at this one. We got DN, Fallen Cecilia, and Sylvan Sage Vivian. This is the one that Cookie had us run earlier. Not as high of a success rate. We got Ahmed. Now, be careful about some of these, right? You don't know how they're geared. Is this a lifesteal or destructions? Sylvan Sage Vivian. Is this, is this only working because this Amiki is 8,000 speed and it's outspeeding this Renok? So make sure you understand the requirements to run the team before you just slam things in there. But it's a good way to help figure this out. Somewhere in China for Icarus. Somewhere in China. I really want to use Arya, though. It sounds like so much more fun. Okay, but let's try this 100% O team up here, right? So we just we're going to run Genua, and we're going to run CPP. And okay, so she is going to go right into, God, is she even on gear? It's good enough. With the proof, she'll be able to take the hit. Okay, so she'll be stealthed, so she will go straight into Fallen Cecilia, not kill. Okay, that looks good. Now let's try out this top team. So we do /GVG, enter. First hero is C. Phantom Politis. Second hero is Joshua Genizad. And then Afternoon Soak Plan, misspelled, Afternoon Soak Plan. You have to type the start of the name. If you just type in Flan, it won't find it. You got to type in Afternoon. So we find it, and let's take a peek at what we got. And wow, it did not give us a lot of options, but it wants us to Luna cleave it, so it wants us to outspeed it. But yeah, the Luna Ludwig cleave works great. The only issue I have with the Luna Ludwig cleave is my Luna maybe doesn't outspeed that that C. Politis. What if I do the bottom team but with Zio instead of Luna? Send Zio into Joshua, pushing him back. Then I drop Rowana, procs the Zio, or procs the Genua, but then that activates my Caesarea, puts bombs on everybody, and then I just got to stick a bomb on the two of them, detonate, and the fight's over, right? Right? Surely I'm right. Surely. What could possibly go wrong? This into you. And you activate you. I mean, I just have to not get 15%ed 10 billion times, right? We got a book. Make sure you're on a book. We got multiple books. Just Janua dispels first, right? But if she activates Janua, and she should activate Janua. I mean, she's got some ass to her, right? She should activate Janua. And as long as she activates Janua, then she places the bombs. I think. Is Bloodblade Corinne good? I just got her for Moonlight Summons. I'm a new player. Congrats on winning the game. She is probably the best 4-star unit in the game. To say she is good is an understatement. Big Booty Corinne carries. And she's more of a PvP unit, but she's also good in PvE. Remember, her S1 self-heals. So in a lot of situations in PvE, you're going to want to S1 instead of S3ing to keep self-healing herself. Doesn't she also put Janua's passive on cooldown? Oh. Shit. We'll just bomb them twice. We'll just bomb them twice. This is a great idea. All the way to the back of the line. Get him. Blabo. Activates. Doesn't cut. Shit, that was close. That's okay. And we got the bombs on all the right people, baby. Bombs on all the right people. Here's a bomb for you. Because remember, artifacts proc on a miss. And you know what? How about you get a second bomb because screw you. And how dare you 15% me? Based on how much damage she took, I think one bomb's going to be enough. So CPP, don't resist this one. Yeah, that's what you get for resisting. Bang, zoom, explosions! Pop. Now we just boop him right in the nose. Boop. That wasn't the nose. Etheria, that wasn't his nose. Okay. Okay. I did not expect to be faster than this Renok. We could have just strays cleaved it, guys. Hey, Killionaire, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Okay, so I guess we just do this. Blammo. Ow. Vekamota, thank you for the follow. Incoming. Poor Cecilia. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. Houston, we have a problem. Guys, did we legit just lose because of a slow Renok? That's fine. Kill for her. Kill for her hard. Oh no! Mistakes were made. I thought he would have enough. We're dead. Oh well. Yeah, that was a tough Senya, guys. 31k health Senya. Oh well. That one was mostly on me. Yeah, I didn't use S1 on Janu at the start because, yeah. For reasons. I'm sure there was a master plan in there somewhere. Blue Hua Young was the way. I still need to rebuild her. My slow Blue Hua Young has not been doing as well. Exceeded the limit. Let me donate more, Smilegate. Oh yeah, happy Mola Monday, everybody. Do you like my pets? That stupid rabbit. Stupid rabbit. Stay in the burning forest filled with burning village filled with wolves. That's what you get. You know what you did. You know what you did. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Where'd they hide this? That's better. It's summertime. What did that rabbit do? That rabbit knows exactly what that rabbit did. That rabbit can kiss my ass. The rabbit has had it coming. Okay, guys. One time just to maintain the rank. Remember, RTA season ends on July 25th unless they change plans. Sometimes things change. Nothing's been officially announced yet, but the schedule has it to end on July 25th. So if you want, I hate being first pick. Such a freaking bad way to be in this. Such disadvantage. If you want to go for your frames, start climbing now. Start getting your points up now. You do not wait until the last week. It is so hungry, so sweaty the last week. Just make it a whole lot easier now, and then just do one fight every 2 to 3 days to maintain. You'll be in a much better space that last week than trying to do 25, 30 fights when everyone is climbing. Oh, the raccoon pet? Yeah, Disco. I feel targeted with the raccoon pet. Oh no, Bellion. Oh god, Abyssal Euphine is a huge problem. Raise. At what rank do you get frames? Masters and above. When's RTA ends? At 11 p.m. Eastern time on July 25th is when it should end. They will have to change things. If they don't change things, then yeah, as long as they don't change things, that's when it'll end. RTA has always been a 12-week cycle, except for the season that Overlord was in. They made a 13-week cycle, but other than that, it's always been a 12-week cycle. Ooh. So unless they announce a sudden change, it should be July 25th at 11 Eastern. Who said we dead? Who said we dead? Who said we dead? Can I fight like lots? Zoop. What? Unfucking believable. How fast was that ball in Cezanne? He should not have been able to cut with that much of a push. That ball in Cezanne speed must have been through the fucking roof. Oh, I'm so disappointed. How fast was this ball? That's a 270 speed ball? No, more. That's a 280 speed ball in Cezanne. Wow. I have never seen a 280 speed ball in Cezanne in my life until today. Isn't that common? No, it is not. My Alotsi's 304. Yay, we're second pick. Oh, I think this guy wants to cleave. Got rid of Empyrean. Oh, well, that's unexpected. Okay. Still go Veronica. Just discourages the BBKs. There are so many good units now that second pick is better. It is for what I'm doing, because I'm trying to hide what I'm doing, and the longer it takes them to realize I'm going to whip out strays, the better. This Euphine unit is such a problem now. Protection set, Arius Euphine, plus Fallen Cecilia. Damn near impossible to beat. Damn near impossible to cleave. There's Politis. Oh fuck, we lose. Yeah, we have no win conditions left. We literally have to hope we can not get stunned by this. Don't stun me. I think we're okay. Maybe. It just depends if we've got enough ass to take out that, Just depends if we got enough ass to take out that haste. Maybe we can silence him. Maybe we can silence him with Zeo. Oh, god damn it. We didn't get the strip there. Okay. Silence or we lose. Okay, it ain't over yet, but we're still in it. The blind is a real shitty thing to do to me there, buddy. Defense breaks. No misses. No! Whew. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! Fuck your 3F. We lost though. We gave a good fight though. We gave a good fight. Oh, we didn't even we even missed. Disappointing. Oh well. He picked 3 hard counters to the way I play though. That Belly for sure got F. Yeah, she got some F. Oh well. RTA is a real pisser, guys. Real pisser. New pet from the Epic Pass. Let me look here. Oh, I thought it was a raccoon. Lifeguard Meow. Cute. For you. 100% counter Mort, guys, every time. Get a defense break over here. It'll be the second skin for my Rift pet. Nice. Pew pew. Push up. And murdered. She's an angry child. There ain't no way that pushes BBK up enough. Ain't no way. Hooper right in the nose. Boop. 30% extra CR push is Veronica's best EE, yes. That's it. I'm gonna get soloed by a child. You guys watch. Just kidding. How come it reset? They changed it at the last maintenance. So there's no more of this BS. I guess people are climbing back up fast though, huh? This doesn't look bad. But Tristen, it's got Ilinov. Strays can't cleave through Ilinov. Doing it anyway. Can't wait for the free to eat a rerun. I saw it buried in their website, in the metadata on their website. I was farting around with their website here, looking for I was trying to get one of these backgrounds to make my thumbnail, so I went and inspected the elements, and I went and checked out the image section. Where was it here? No, it wasn't. Page source. Page source. No. It was the elements. Hang on. I gotta find where it was I was looking. Ah.
Now I can't figure out what button I pushed. I'm so annoyed. It was this one. Right click. Inspect element. And it was the images. Here we go. And then I started scrolling through all these images, right? All these images that are on this page, you know, that I was going to use for making thumbnails and stuff. And I got... Okay, that's a whole thing. And I got down to this. I'm like, aha! So yeah, I think we're going to see the Free to Eat a rerun very, very soon, just because it's loaded into their into the image folder frame section of the anniversary page. But that's just a theory. Don't read anything into it. Do you see her not get pushed back and then almost just kill my strays? That's wild. By the way, how should I build my BBK? 170, 180 speed, rest into damage, make her nuclear. Or you can go with a faster one. Some people like faster version ones. They're more playing aggro than cleaving, but it just depends how you want to play with her. Good lord, where is my 100% counter set? I'm telling you guys, unfair. You cannot escape my sword! Blammo! Goodbye, everybody. Oh no. Pool floaty of death. Boop. Oh, she survived the pool floaty of death, guys. This is my BBK for the longest time, and I loved her. Now, she doesn't have any effect resistance, but that's because I'm cleaving with her, and I don't need ER to cleave with her. If you're going to play slower with her, you're going to use her as anti-cleave, you're going to use her part of an aggro team, probably want to get about 150 ER on her, which isn't the easiest thing in the world. But she evaporated anything she touched, and I loved her for it. I don't use her as much anymore. Look at Celine chilling out of there on a rock, drinking her drink. That's this. I think that's my last daily Orbis. Secret shop. That should clear another thing in the dash pass. Get more stuff. Rank up. Get a box. What's in the box? Oh, 88 gear. Nice. Guys, don't do this. Don't buy rank. Okay, buying rank, this is for people who started playing the last few days of the Dash event. You will get way more than enough. Just logging in every day and playing, even skipping days, you'll get more than enough. This is for people who join at the very, very tail end so they can clear this out. How do you obtain this theme from the game lobby? It was part of a summer event a while back, and I've been hard pushing them to rerun it and make it available as a purchase. I will push again, but until they do, right now it's kind of unobtainable, unfortunately. Okay. One more time. This time we win. Oh, we got the speakers, guys. Easy win. The speakers are crazy. What do we do with, what do we use conquest points if no conquest gear comes up? You buy charms with them. Ooh, water spout and speakers. Let's fly. Speakers, please. You know what? I kind of want to try the bamboo spear. All these are good, though. I think we need bigger speakers, though. And bigger speakers. Oh, wait, that's the sword. Oh, crap. We got the sword, guys. The sword sucks. Even at high level, the sword kind of sucks. Ugh, can I get rid of it? I don't want the sword. I don't want to be saddled with the sword. Banana. The banana's so stupid. Hit something. Oh my god, it actually threw it between people. We already did the clamshell, and I don't want the sword. Pencil, fine. This is so dumb. It's not giving me anything I want. There we go. That got a bunch. Bigger bananas, I guess. And pool floaties of death. Not the bees! Bees and bananas. Move faster. I want something new, something we haven't done yet. I want the clamshell. We did the clamshell. We'll get bigger bananas. The bananas are mid? Who said the bananas are mid? Speakers. Speakers, bananas, and bees, man. We're gonna wreck this place. Bigger bees. Bigger speakers. I never used the Max Clam. The Max Clam's fun. It turns it into a tactical nuke. Bigger bananas. More bananas. Because he said the bananas are mid. We're going to show her the best damn bananas in this game. Make this. Make the cat's paw makes... Somehow the cat's paw makes the bananas better. I'm not sure how. I'm sure there's some lore reason behind it. This makes the bananas and the bees faster, but we want bigger bees, more bees, more bees. Speakers, please. Speakers, please. More bananas, because he said they're mid. We want to prove him wrong. This helps the speakers and nothing else, so let's just move faster. Bigger bees, more bees. Oh my god, max bananas, guys. Grab that magnet there. Bigger speakers. I hate these kind of game modes. Can I like ignore them or should I do them? The rewards are really nice. Whether or not you do them's up to you. It's just, you know, it's not like account changing level rewards, but the gear in there is really nice. I would do them. It's not like it takes a tremendous amount of skill. Why did I take the book? The book does nothing for me. That was dumb. Max speakers, guys. We just need to max the bees out. You believe we still only have a level 1 pool floaty? This makes the speaker stronger, and this makes the speaker stronger. They both kind of suck. Let's go with the pencil. Magnet. Hey, pool. We got 2 pool floaties now. What's this? You like making them step on the Legos? Stepping on the Legos is pretty funny. If you max out the Lego, it turns into a thumbtack, which is like a pile of thumbtacks, which is the most evil damn thing ever. Ironically, I think the thumbtack source maxed out bees. We need more cat paws. Where's our synergy things? There's a cat paw. Cat paw. We need one more cat paw, and we will show you how good the bananas can really be. Cat paw. Guys, we got the titanium banana. Ironically, my nickname in college. Weird. Anyway, who said the banana was mid? One of you guys said the banana was mid. Banana was good enough for your mom. Look at the titanium bananas. Killing everything. Murdered that boss. When can we get the 77 stamina? I believe it'll be at reset. Either at reset or at 11 p.m. tonight, like in 7.5 hours, roughly. That's what I think. More tubes. Full floaties of death. Maybe I should stop running through the bad guys now that I'm actually taking some decent damage, huh? The nice thing about the titanium bananas is they're great boss killers. Max tubes! I almost don't even need to move anymore. Okay, I need to move a little. I haven't tried it. Has anybody tried maxing out the hearts? The regeneration, just to see if you can stand still and not even move? For increased attack, why not? Oh shit, we almost dead. We gotta be careful, guys. We gotta be careful. Just go faster, go faster, go faster. Run away! Kill that thing. Holy shit. Gotta regenerate a little bit, guys. Stall for some time. Knock it back into a corner. Oh, oh, oh! Die to some bees. Drop a healing potion. Wow, absolute rubbish. Just go faster. We just gotta play dodge for 1:40. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. My mouse glitched out. This is the best minigame they have ever had, and I hate minigames. What do the max bees do? It turns them into wasps. It kind of really sucks. Maybe we play Hua this time. Maybe the problem we were having is we were playing Arunca instead of Hua. Why do I get 0 coins? Because I've already maxed out the coins, so I'm just playing kind of for fun. It's time gated. Water spouts are going to be annoying. I got to kite them into the water spouts. Oh my god. Oh, we got one. Well, we just need one more to die to a water spout. Over here, over here, over here. Oh. Okay, something. Oh, not the wooden sword. No. No. No, it sucks. Okay, I guess we're wooden sword mains now. Wooden swords and bees. We're just gonna make it as hard on us as possible. And we'll go for the maximum beach ball too. Wooden swords, bees, and beach balls. This is about as bad as it gets. Okay, better water spouts, definitely, since that's kind of the only thing we have that's good. And, make our wooden sword better, please. Beach ball and bees main, yep. Okay, more beach balls. Wall doesn't have the natural magnetism that Arunca has. Makes it a little less friendly to use. More beach balls. More beach balls. The beach ball is actually pretty insane when you max it out. Okay, we've maxed our beach balls. We just need to get the weapon upgrade. Okay, so this is the combined weapon for our stick, so let's take it. And oh shit. I want the beach balls maxed out soon. We're going for the heart. Better stick. And better stick. Beach ball. Hearts for better beach ball. We just need 2 more of the hearts, I think, right? Ooh, magnet. Better stick. Okay, black hole makes for better bees, or we can make our spout and existing bees better. I think we start boosting up the water spout. Monsters are starting to get more populous. I think the water spout's gonna be good for us. Better stick. Am I really going to play this mode for all 5 of my accounts? Okay, first of all, there's some phone numbers I can send you, some support groups I can recommend for having 5 Epic 7 accounts, because that's wild. Bees! Guys, we're 1 roller skate away from having the ultimate stick, I think. Magnet. Oh, no. Yeah. No, we got to upgrade our stick, too. Damn it. Okay, we are zooming on the roller skate. We just need to get more sticks. Holy crap, I'm super fast now. Kite everybody over here. Go around and get all the loot they left behind. Better water spouts. Come on, there's gotta be a freaking magnet around here somewhere, right? Ooh, better sword. We need 1 more sword, guys. 1 more sword. Crap. That's fine. The sword can't be all terrible, right? Right? It's got to be decent once we get the upgrade. Surely. The general rule of thumb is if the weapon feels terrible, then once you upgrade it, it's going to be amazing. Okay, guys, we have got the lightsaber. Tell me it's worth it now. Tell me the sword's worth it. Oh my god. Dude. I take it back. The sword's amazing. Holy shit. Whoop. Oh, where has this been all my life? I need the wooden sword from now on, guys. You were holding out on me. Nobody told me about this. Oh. We're so close to the maximum beach ball, too. We just need 1 more ball. Magnet. Ah. More bees. More water. Come on. I just need 1 more heart. Dude, I've gone from running away from these guys to, like, just literally running through them and not taking damage. More bees, I guess. So suffer through using the wooden sword and you will be rewarded. Come on, somebody, where's the magnet? Need a magnet. One magnet. Sure. There was one. I guess we got max bees now. Come on, we need 2 more hearts. So we can have the max beach ball. Oh, one more heart. We just need one more heart. Come on, give it to me. One more heart. There it is, guys. We got the rubber ball. Wait till you see this. This thing is insane. Look at it go. Crazy. Okay, rubber ball and lightsaber, my new favorite. Sure. Hoping we could max out the bees, but we're pretty far away from maxing out the bees. The maxed out bees kind of suck. It just turns them into giant ass wasps, and nobody likes wasps. Dude, laser sword and beach and rubber ball. Game on easy mode. $50 seconds, guys. Hey, Dim Sum, thank you for the freaking raid, man. Oh, Water Vortexes too with 18 seconds left. It's too easy, except I'm going to die. I'm not going to die. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, easy game, guys. Easy game. 3, 2, 1. We did it! Yay! What's up, Dim Sum? How you doing? I got my beach ball, everything. I'm ready. Hope you had a good stream. Everybody, make sure you give Dim Sum a follow. Epic 7 player and artist extraordinaire. What's your latest work today? What do you got to show off for us today, buddy? The bamboo spear? We've never actually maxed the bamboo spear. Do we max the bamboo spear? That's the sword. No, not the sword, the spear. I have a newfound respect for the bamboo sword, though. Holy crap. What you got for us, Dim Sum? Damn, look at this, guys. Reach out to Dim Sum if you want some profile cards done. Max Clan was underwhelming. I like it dropping the explosive nukes. So we've gotten everything like twice now without getting the spear, huh? So far, pool floaties, speakers, and sword, and rubber ball. Those seem to have been the best. Bees were pretty underwhelming. Thank goodness. Okay, we got the spear. We got the spear, guys. Oh, this looks pretty awful. Directional weapons are a pain. See what I mean? Gotta time them. Especially the spear, because the spear doesn't go up and down. It just goes left and right. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! No! Never shoots the right direction. Okay, level 2 spear. Okay, we're gonna kite him in a nice line here. Get them all lined up. Thing that enhances the spear. Thing that makes the spear better. We're spear mains here, guys. And things that makes the spear better. Just pure spear mains. And some tubes, because let's be real, we aren't doing this with just spear. We can do spear and sword. That's crazy. We'll keep the tubes out longer. And I don't want either of these. I don't want either of these. Is Max Spear good? I don't know. We're about to find out. Max Sword was freaking amazing. Spear is so hard to use. It's got no up and down mechanics, so it's got to be freaking badass if it's this hard to use at the start. Okay, keep the pool floaties out longer. I don't want the bee. Well, you guys want to see the max bees. We'll try to max the bees too. More bees. We already did the bananas. Let's work on the pool floaties. Holy crap, do you see the damage that spear did to that boss? Dude, it two-shot the boss. The spear hits heckin' hard. It's a boss killer. The speakers. Dude, I got speakers and floaties and bees to keep the trash mobs away, and we'll use the spear to ruin bosses. Speakers, please. Sure, speakers. Oh, we didn't get the spear booster. Oh, well, we'll get it next time. Bigger spears. We're going to see if the spear cooks or not. This is good for the pool floaties, but let's go with bigger bees. Okay, we're coming up on max spear, guys. That is a big honking spear. Okay, maximum spear. Okay, we got a boss. Let's see what the spear does to that boss. Guys, holy crap. It just ruined that boss. More bees. Yeah, at higher level, the attack's not so bad. Now that it's like spitting out constantly, it's not bad at all. Okay, we're one level away from whatever this super spear is, guys. We just need one more shield. Bigger bees. Keep the pool floaties out longer with the pocket watch. Pool floaty, singular. Okay, guys, here it is. Did we make a mistake becoming a spear main or not? How good is the spear fully enhanced into spear bouquet? Oh my god, guys. That's actually kind of wild. If it does that kind of damage to bosses still, if it's still the max damage to bosses, this will be great for killing bosses. Look, there's a boss. Let's see if we can catch it. If I can actually hit it. Stand here. Blam! Oh my god, it almost one-shot that boss. That was wild. We don't have to run in fear of the bosses anymore. We just go face tank them and murder them. Max speakers. We're a really long way from the twos, but let's get two of the pool floaties out. Give me some more bosses. I want to kill some bosses. Dude, I got the spear and now all the bosses are scared to come out. There's the boss. Spear him. Blammo. It was a tough one. Okay, I'm not digging the spear as much anymore. It was nice when it almost one-shot the bosses, but now, ugh. Oh yeah, if you're playing to play for sure. The book, I mean, we're just testing things out. We want to see what things do. The max XP lets you level stuff up so fast. Man, we're just getting crap. We're really gonna have just to do this without anything maxed other than our spear. Okay, it's possible, unlikely, but possible we could get the pool floaties of death. Maybe in the last 10, 15 seconds. No, 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 bosses, get away from me. Oh, we didn't get the pool floaties. Sad. Why don't we just run away from everything for 50 seconds? Ah. Okay, guys, Bamboo Spear sucks ass. Is making this significantly harder. No! No! Run away! Healing potion! That's hilarious. We still didn't get it even at the very... Oh, we did! At the very end! At the very end, we got the pool floaties of death for 2 seconds. Wild. Oh, using the ultimates for wimps. Man. So people were asking, should they do it? I mean, look at the gear that's in here. The gear is insane. It's got a really pretty illustration. It's got the cool emotes. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here that's worth getting, I think. I think it's worth doing it. And it's just, you know, it's something you can do while you're sitting on the couch watching anime, just relaxing. Ooh, that has got potential. Arrange, simple selection. Simple selection, simple selection. That's all good. So simple selection, sell the crap. I want to roll that piece. I want to roll it right now. Where did it go? There it is. Plus 25 speed piece right here. Let's go. Okay. We take it. Plus 22 speed piece. Plus 22 speed piece. Oh. Hit the garbage stat. Does it have any use now? I guess we can change the crit damage to defense and it can go on like a Weaver or Knight or something, right? I guess we go ahead and max it. As long as it hits one of the top 3, we're good. We take it. It's a good piece. It's a good piece. It's a good chunk of ER, decent speed, health. We just changed this to, what, 14% defense? Yeah. She's fine. Guys, we've been playing Epic 7 for over 5.5 hours now. I think I'm going to have to wrap it up for today. But I appreciate you guys being here and helping me out. Remember, this is a sponsored stream. We're helping Epic 7 out. If you are new, try to use one of the links in the comment section, pinned in the comment section of the video, and give Epic 7 a try. It is the best time to get into this game right now. We're in the middle of the 7th anniversary on the 7th day of the 7th month. So many things being given away, so much hype coming, and they're just getting started. This is just part 1 of a 2-month-long anniversary event. So jump in, get started, and be a part of the hype. Everyone else, thank you for being here. I appreciate your support and kind words and subs and not making fun of me when I forgot to use the S1 skill. Ooh, piece of candy. Use the S1 skill instead of the S3 skill. That definitely did not happen, and Abu says it did is a liar. Let's go ahead and raid you guys over somewhere fun. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valky. Everybody say hi to my main man, Valky. He is doing this Epic 7 celebration thing as well. He's struggling with Guild Wars. Remind him to use his S1 when he picks Janua. It'd be awful if somebody forgot about that. I'll catch you guys next time. Have a good one, Epic 7. Take care. I did not botch the quick battle show. Why are you bringing up old shit? Peace.